Turn left onto West Virginia 45 East Apple Harvest Drive.
What's up, guys? That Dash here live. So, of course, decided to do an impromptu live tonight, take you guys along, and talk about this new offer screen that DoorDash has put out. I'm on my second order of this new offer screen, and I'll tell you what, I don't like it. I don't think this is a good thing at all. Because essentially it doesn't allow you to see the miles, the drop off. It doesn't allow the driver utility app to pick up the drop off location any longer. So it's not good news. And it makes it near impossible to try to pick good orders. So it's just not good at all. It is not good. Um, mm-mm-mm. But my first order today that I did today, which you guys will see in the recap, but I'll hopefully get up later today. No hidden tip. Didn't really think there would be, but I thought maybe there could be in that order. And now we're on a Cracker Barrel order for $8, going about 7 miles. So we'll see. This one probably won't have a hidden tip either, I don't think, but it might. The math doesn't necessarily make sense because we're 225 base pay area. So could be something here, might not be. I don't know. I was looking at some videos that had some comments in it from people that were already doing this. And hello, son. Thanks for watching. And hello, wife. I bet you're the one that typed that. Love you both. But it appears, at least some have said, that those who are seeing the guarantee screen means that you're not getting anything more than what you're seeing on the screen. I don't know. We're seeing. So, like I said, the big issue that I have with this new screen right now that's frustrating me is the lack of ability to see the item count. And that appears to be such on both DoorDash or not DoorDash, sorry, iPhone and Android. Both my iPhone and Androids are showing the same screen. Now, I have seen earlier today, I wasn't dashing, but I was kind of playing. I got a new phone to check out, the Pixel 7. Got to decide if I'm going to keep this and trade one of my Samsungs in for it. Wanted to give it a try because it's a different version of Android. But anyways, we're trying that out. Was getting that ready to go with driver utility helper app, and orders were coming through. And I noticed a couple of the orders that came through, it was like, were the old screen with the widget, with the order count. And then there was a couple that came through with the new screen. So far tonight, all I've seen is the new screen. So we'll see what happens. But like I said, this is essentially going to accomplish what I think DoorDash wants us to do, which is clearly, based on the fact this market is a high, or I guess a high order program or whatever, priority order program where you have to have the 50% acceptance rate or higher. This is going to put in, and obviously in that program, miles to money is considered to be a high value order. So what I see this is this is pushing us towards focusing only on miles to money, which they know is an important metric for drivers. And in their opinion, they're going to say, okay, you're going to see the miles, you're going to see the money, make your decision based on that. If you think this has hidden tip or this doesn't or whatever, or this has a likelihood of being high, we're not going to have any other metrics to make decisions on. And it's going to push us to eventually say, okay, you're going to be guessing a lot and you're going to control over what and it's really concerning. So eventually we're going to have to do what DoorDash wants us to do, which is go to the high value order program, where we will then be able to be guaranteed priority for higher value orders, and we'll be sitting here gambling on orders all night long. If this is going to be the order screen that we're going to have. But I don't know. I think that at some point we as drivers have to put our foot down and say, listen, we're entering into every time DoorDash offers us a contract, we're entering into a contractual relationship with DoorDash each and every time. We're not employees. And, you know, there comes a point where the contract that DoorDash is offering us, you got to question whether or not it's illegal for them to be withholding the details they are, because it's not fair. When you're entering into a contract, you're supposed to have fairness on each side so a decision can be made and you do it. But if you're holding back pertinent information that is required for the driver to make a decision on, the legality of whether or not what DoorDash is doing here, if they decide to go this route and just withhold information, we are not able to make an informed decision, which means we can't really enter into a contract with DoorDash if there's not showing us the full information, because we're not an equal party then. And therefore, once again, there's a challenge of whether or not we can be considered employees or not. Or, because this is going to, again, if they want us to be considered independent party A, independent party B, and they offer us a contract, we have to be able to analyze that contract and decide if it's profitable enough. If you're not, and you're withholding it, and there's an imbalance, and we're not equals, you're now getting into the potential there to say we're no longer able to be viewed as just as independent contractors or two independent businesses. If you look at the contract DoorDash has us signed, it states clearly in there that DoorDash, for purposes of viewing us for our status, views us as individual, their business, we're a business. Now, clearly, there's lots of debate about that and whether, we don't clearly own a business or anything like that. We're not really businesses, but that's how DoorDash wants us to be viewed. And they can't have the benefit of having us as independent contractors if they're not going to treat us as such. And then if they're going to try to deprive us of pertinent information, that's a huge problem that I think could be explored and should be explored and may be explored in the near future, if this is the path they're going, because it's going to have a tremendous effect on the ability for us to make informed decisions, and that's a problem. We have to be able to do that, and DoorDash should not be allowed to do this. So, like I said, it'll be interesting to see on this order right here whether or not exactly what the final stats come out at, and I'll see what the evening looks like. The other thing I'm interested in is there's really no guidance put out on this. So if anybody knows out there, I'd like to know if people with a higher acceptance rate are seeing a different offer screen, because that could be really interesting too. If this is something that DoorDash is doing, where they're saying, okay, you get to see this information, this person doesn't. Uber did a similar thing where they withheld stuff until if you turn down so many orders. It never hit my market. I never had to worry about it. But I'm wondering if this is something that DoorDash is doing too, or say, well, listen, you want to be able to see item count, payout amounts. Well, you've got to have a certain acceptance rate, essentially eliminating that the person that's going to be seeing that is going to be doing a lot of cherry picking, which is what DoorDash doesn't want you to do, because they want you to have to take some of the lesser desired orders. Um, and they don't want you holding up their program and hurting the algorithm, um, so that it messes things up. Because if you research and look at what the way the algorithm works, um, when you're turning things down, it tries to learn you as a driver. And I don't know if I put the video or not, but my wife and I have DoorDash accounts, and she dashes with me sometimes. And we were out dashing the one night, and I got she got an offer for 875. I got an offer, and she turned it down. I didn't like the offer, didn't like where it was going. Sure enough, All right, guys, I'm back. I don't know. Yeah, I apologize, Torp. There. That's the problem with trying to do lives up in this area because the service can get real spotty. I don't know. Like I said, I see it. It's telling me I've been up for 16 minutes, so I don't know if I'm back now or not. I'm gonna have to check that on my iPad here. But I actually got that order delivered. It's back in the woods, so everything went down. My delivery phone was okay. Everything went well with that. And again, second order of the night, 250 base, 550 no pay. We're gonna continue experimenting with this. Probably should have not taken this order. Too many miles. Not a real strong drop off location, but I was curious and wanted to see. And it's what it is. So, anyways, that puts me at 1775 for today. Um, been going at it since about 4 o'clock, so not a great first hour at all. Hoping I get something in the next 8 minutes to get at least that third order accepted before the end of the first hour here. But let's see here. DoorDash is back up. I'm back up on all my apps. My phone looks like it's running right. Let's see if there's anything out here for the Spark. Yep. And then we're gonna see what you guys are seeing right now. That dash. All right, let's see what's okay. There it is. I'm up. I guess I am up again. Good deal. Awesome. Let's see I'm up. I guess I am up again. Sorry guys, background. I don't want to be giving that extra feedback there. Anyways, um, so let's get back onto the discussion here. I guess I have no watchers now. I lost everybody, but that's okay. If anybody comes back in and catches this thing on the recap or comes back in, we'll get back to talking. So, anyways, what I was talking about was the new order screen and the disturbingness of what DoorDash is trying to do. But essentially, like I said, the biggest problem I see with this new order screen is that DoorDash is taking away vital information that I don't believe they should be able to do. And I think it creates a problem, and we're gonna have to explore that. I think once we see if this stays or if this is just one of those deals where DoorDash throws it out there and then updates it, or maybe there's a greater cause. But I'm curious. I really am curious to see if anybody else uh, who has a better acceptance rate. I know my acceptance rate right now today is 14%. It's been in the single digits recently. So I'm one of the ones that would absolutely be getting that DoorDash will be targeting because they don't like the way I do business. 100%. So if somebody sees this video that has a high acceptance rate, uh, and you know that it's active in your area, let me know if in the comments here, if you're seeing this screen or not. Like I said, it's just very strange. And normally DoorDash at least gives some guidance with this as far as like what they're trying to accomplish with this new screen. What is the benefit to us of seeing the stuff this way? It doesn't even look complete when you look at it. I mean, for those of you who haven't seen it, I'll try to show it to you next when I get up here into my market and try to show it to you through the camera here and let you at least see it in case it's not made it to your market yet. But it's bad news. Especially, it's also, in my opinion, the advantage of an Android phone right now is definitely not the smoothness of the operating system or the smoothness of speaking well to the DoorDash app. It was the ability to have the floating widget, to have information that the iPhone app didn't provide you because you didn't have the floating widget you could go out of and see all the different information. And if they take this away, I guess maybe this is something with Apple wanting to you know make sure that iPhone users are on a more level playing field than Android users. I don't know. It's weird, but I will tell you this: the widget does exist. It just exists after you accept the order. so you can go back in and look at you can see everything that you normally would see, except you still don't see the total. You just see, which they've been kind of playing around with that for a long time. My area, sometimes the total would be there, sometimes it would. And what I found is that was almost a hidden tip indicator. In my area, I noticed and was tracking a pattern until this whole change occurred, where I pretty much had enough evidence that I was going to come out with the idea that if you were an Android user and you saw a subtotal, uh, you could assume that there was probably not going to be a hidden tip. And then if you didn't see a subtotal, hidden tips were more than likely not coming in. That was beginning to develop in my area as a potential indicator. But now I don't know. I think that's all out the window with this new offer screen. So we'll see what happens. So I'm getting close to the main hub again. Hopefully I can get an order here. It looks like Instacart sending me something. Let's check it out. Shop and deliver 11 miles, 12 items. No, sir. We're not doing that. Let's go back in and see if DoorDash sends us anything. And I'm using the new Pixel 7 phone right now, as I mentioned early on. I don't know if my one watcher saw that part, but I did want to note that um, the Pixel phone absolutely gives a different experience than Samsung, and that is pretty surprising to me. I didn't realize how different it was, and I have to say Samsung's version of the Android operating system definitely provides a lot more functionality. Now, the thing is I would have to say that it's much smoother of an operation. The DoorDash app seems to work much better with this Pixel version than the Android version, and maybe that's because Android has so much going on with it. But this thing I have not had one problem so far with the app shutting down, with the app not working, with the artifact coming up where after the order, you're flipping screens and it just keeps popping back to the screen that shows you what the payout was. None of that's happened. So that is all a Samsung issue. I can conclude. I think I, I'll give further guidance on that if I find, that maybe it's not, if that needs to be corrected. But it's actually a nice experience in that way. There's a couple features. I don't know the phone that well because I just got this yesterday and I'm going to use it for a couple of days and then decide whether or not I'm sending in my S22, which is right here. Um, I'm going to decide if I'm going to send that in, but I'm basically getting a deal where I'm sending in my S22 and I'm getting like 30 bucks ahead. I'm getting like 130 bucks extra credit, which I can use towards, accessories and stuff like that. So if I do this and keep it, then I'm going to end up, um, you know, taking advantage of that and maybe, get some accessories to go along with this device. But it's a very nice device, but I do miss some of the functionality, the pop-up windows and stuff like that. And I'm really struggling with whether or not I'm going to decide to actually send this thing back in or not and trade it in. I don't know. Um, so if you're seeing this in post and you're reviewing it, go ahead and put a comment in there what you think. If you have any experience with both. But so far, I was probably on the fence on the Desire. I had already initiated the return label at first, and then I kind of got this thing out, and I'm impressed with how smooth it is. Now, what I haven't had happen yet is nothing from Grubhub, nothing from Uber. I'm curious to see how those apps operate and see how Maximo operates, because Maximo's really not done anything because Grubhub's not sent me anything yet. So we'll see what happens here. Um, but all right, guys. So we're gonna get parked up here, and I'm gonna park up here next to a favorite sushi restaurant, or sushi between like my favorite sushi restaurant and Chipotle, and then on the other end there's an Outback. This is a great spot. Post up here and potentially get a large order program order because there's a lot of restaurants around. It's basically an old Ruby. It's the old parking lot of the old Ruby Tuesdays that was down here that shut down a couple of years back. It's kind of weird because you They actually have all the old signage, all the I guess the last promos they were running are all up. The lettering is up. It's bizarre. Normally, when you close something down, you take it down. You don't want to have your restaurant sitting there or a restaurant with your brand name on it rotting away, but that's what they're doing. So shame on Ruby Tuesdays for that. Um, let's see here. Let's see. Got an app info. We're gonna clear the cache. We're gonna go back. We're gonna force stop, and we're gonna open. And that's what I would recommend you do. If you guys have an Android phone, and you're not getting orders, or you get into a new area because you've been driving around, a lot of times the Android phone I found doesn't know where you're at exactly, even though it might look like it does. And the best thing to do is clear your cache, force stop it, restart it, and get a fresh start. And a lot of times within a minute or two, you're getting an order. Doesn't mean you're getting a good order. We do the same thing here with Grubhub. But I do that with all the apps simply because Android is weird in terms of how it operates. And sometimes I really do swear it shuts, like it makes you look, it looks like it's running, but it's not. It's just shut down in the background. So open it up. All right, we got a Blaze Pizza order. Let's see what this one is. 875. Oh my God, that's terrible. So we got a Blaze Pizza and a Wingstop order. 5 items. This is the old screen, guys, and it's a stack. And it's telling me my items. It's the old way. Let's take a look and see what we got here. I'm assuming this is like a $2.25. One of these is probably no tip. There's 2 pizzas, napkins, Katrina turn. So that's weird. All right, we're gonna decline that. Let's make sure we got a screenshot of that. The other thing is that this thing is not taking screenshots like it's supposed to with the driver utility app. What the hell? What? Why is it? Oh, okay. I must have saved in it. This thing's a mess, man. It does not work well with driver utility helper at all. This Pixel phone doesn't. So that's kind of a deal breaker there. I'm gonna obviously test it out. Maybe it's the new screen and the new stuff that's going on, but it's not doing the screenshotting. So let's go in here and toggle with this a little bit. All right, let's go driver utility helper. Turn screenshots off. Turn screenshots on. Let's do a test of the application services. Right, we got a Chipotle coming through. So we're gonna see if it takes it. So now we got a 9. All right, there it is, guys. That is the new screen. And now Grubhub comes through. 2.9 miles. Now look at that. Grubhub. See, this is why you go on a Grubhub block. 2 Asian garden orders, 2.9 miles, $15. We are accepting that 100% of the time. So I just got a Grubhub. I'm on a block with Grubhub tonight. First order of the block. And it's a fantastic order that I absolutely will take every time, every day of the week. Asian Garden. It's the restaurant I was looking for. $15.28. It is 2 orders, but it's 2.9 miles. So, I mean, it'll be an easy pickup. And it looks like, damn, it didn't even decline that order. Maybe I got in the way of it. Now it's paused. Okay, good. So pause everything. So it did that. And then let's see, did it pause my Uber? Yes, it did. All right, good. All right, guys. So we are on a $15.28 Grubhub order. Going 2.9 miles. So we're gonna get over here and get this picked up once I get the figures in. So that will finish out my first $25 of the evening. So I'm happy about that. Let's jump in the Grubhub app and see what time is the final drop off. So our final drop off is supposed to be at 5:30. And it's 5:06. So hopefully that means the orders are ready to rock and roll when we get there, which is right across the parking lot. And we're going to just go ahead and put 5:07 because we're going to literally locate it across the parking lot. And then, like I said, this will give us, so put us about $8 over. So it'll put us about $32 once we get done with this order. So very happy about this order. And we're going to go ahead and click arrive because I've arrived. All right, let's get over here. We're literally going across the parking lot. You're seeing. So I'm going to go in here, get this picked up, and book the first $25 in, which it's a little after 5 when I accepted that. But because we over accept it, meaning we accept it more than we need it to hit 25, we should be on pace with $25 an hour, which is what I want. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to run in here, get this picked up. Pop socket on. I want to drop the new phone. All right, guys, it was already ready. So that's a good thing. All right, so we're leaving. Going on the first order. Here we go. $12.99. It looks like a $12.99 Instacart's coming through, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Let's go in here. So I'll take that every day of the week. 3-minute wait. I like that. All right, let's go here. Come on. Yeah, they were very nice. They actually wrote on the bag for me because they said Grubhub puts the names on the back of the ticket, which is true. I've noticed that. And they try to confuse you, or at least make it difficult for you and make sure you're on top of your game. And they went ahead and wrote it on there for me. So that makes it definitely a lot easier to um, be able to know which orders are what. Because when you have a double stack like this, you've got to be on top of your game. You've got to make sure you know what orders you're looking at. And to me, that's why I don't get into the dirty multi-apping stacks as much anymore. I've had issues when those occur. I will do them sometimes, but I try to stay away from it. I want to keep an ethical approach and I want to keep a good relationship with the apps because I'm in it for the longer term. So for me, having a tremendous night, $400 night, $350 night, and doing it, taking 7 orders at a time, and then screwing them up or delivering the wrong orders, whatever, that doesn't benefit me because then you end up deactivated. And I don't want to be deactivated. So best thing to do, if you can, utilize one app utilize as many apps as you can before you have selected an order. But once you settle on an order, turn off all the apps. It's the best way to do it. It will keep you out of trouble. And your goal is simply to make sure that you're getting the opportunity to work for the highest value order at the given moment that you're available. Once you're no longer available, turn them off. Now, when you get to a reasonable vicinity, and I'm telling you what, right now, this is the way I've gotten into trouble with DoorDash, and that is turning the app on too soon with too much time. And I've not respected the idea that, hey, you know what, 4 minutes away from the customer's drop off, you accept an order, but you're 4 minutes away from the restaurant from that particular point, but now you go 4 minutes away to go do that drop off. It doesn't always match up. So the best thing to do is with DoorDash, when you're at the customer's drop off, a minute away from where you're at, turn the DoorDash app back on. And if you got driver utility helper hooked up, you know, it'll take care of the business if you get a really strong offer. If it's a mid offer, which is in the in between, hey, that's cool. Let it sit. If you don't get to it, it wasn't a great one anyways because it didn't auto accept. And if it's crap, your driver utility helper will take care of it while you're taking care of the order and getting the other order taken care of. And that's another reason why I recommend that you should always have 2 phones. Um, because you can have one, especially if you're going to try to do multi-apping. Um, and unless you're using Samsung. Now, Samsung kind of helps you not have to necessarily have 2 phones because of the way they do things and the way you can do the pinned apps and stuff like that. So you can have an app running and make it go away. But, I think 2 phones is always the best way to do it if you can. And then you just have to have it set up right. Now, um, because you're going to be signing out of the apps anyways. So then what you can do is when you have your other phone, sign back into, log back on the Uber, log back on the Grubhub. There's no problem doing that. And DoorDash can always be running. You can be logged into multiple phones on DoorDash. I just don't recommend if you're using driver utility helper and you're trying to make sure that it brings it to screen. Although right now that's having some problems due to the updates that DoorDash made. Let's see here, 1307. All right, here it is. Drop off number 1. All right, here we go. All right, guys, I will be right back. All right, well, guys, this is an interesting one. It's telling me I'm delivering to the park that's right around the corner. The last time I had one of these, where it was telling me to deliver to this particular park. It turned out the order was like across town, and somehow the customer had like put in the park or whatever, but it was really a factory across town. So this is interesting. I don't know. We're gonna go over here to the park. Maybe they're in the parking lot. I don't know. Glad I have you guys with me. Um, see what happens. This is interesting. I hope this doesn't turn into fool's gold, where we're thinking it's 15 for 2 and it turns into 15 for 16, because the real drop off of the second one is somewhere completely where it's not supposed to be. So we'll see what happens. Let's see your target. 13.7 miles, 3 items. I don't know. That's too many miles for $13. Yeah, that is way too many. All right, let's get on. So,
Right. Slight right onto North. Straight on
Or
North
it's bizarre, man. I mean, what am I supposed to do?
Avenue.
Let's see. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna kind of look around and see. I guess I'll have to send a text to the customer.
Will be on the left.
They maybe flag me down. I'll have to verify her name. Man. At least it was an overpaid order,
On North Tennessee Avenue.
so that's a good thing, I guess. But what the hell is this person right here?
Take the next left onto North Tennessee Avenue. Then turn left.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to call, I guess. Let's see here. War Memorial Park from Asian Garden. So, all right. So it's supposed to be leave at the front door. What the heck, man? How am I supposed to leave at the front door when it's a park? Let's call a customer. Hello, how you doing? This is Steve, your Grubhub driver. I arrived. It said to come to War Memorial Park, but I wasn't sure if it was a house near War Memorial Park or where it was I needed to be. Oh, you are? Okay. Gotcha. Where in the park are you guys at?
We're at the top of the hill.
Top of the hill.
We're going to stack you.
Okay.
The entrances will lead you to rooms that go up.
Okay. Awesome. I will head that direction.
To a Subaru.
Next to. Okay. Awesome. 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 All right. I will be coming up looking for you here. Let's see here. Because I'm down near the snack. Well, the snack bar. So I'm going to come up. That's the dirt. That's the entrance I came in. Let's see here.
We gotcha.
Yeah. Let me circle around, I guess. Let's see here.
Or sharp right Park Avenue.
Oh, turn.
The next
That's
one
all.
is Park Avenue.
Exit navigation. Oh, yeah, sharp right. I see it right there. Yep. And awesome. All right. I will see you in about 10 seconds. All right. Thank you. Yep. Bye bye. There you go. You have a good one. Thank you. Delivered. All right. So actually, that wasn't too bad after all. Didn't have to get any factories. So happy about that. I'm going to take a second down here at the bottom of the hill to fill in my stats. And all right, that's a quick $15. I like that. So let's see if any more work comes up here. So we're going to end this one at 5:21 p.m. Miles driven 59,508. Of course, it was more than 2 miles because we had the travel from the last drop off. But let's get in here. Grubhub earnings. So $4 base pay and 11.28 in tips. I can remember the days when base pay for Grubhub was what it was like $19 and the tips would have been, $11 and you'd have a $30 order. All right, here we go. DoorDash is up. Papa John's, 11.8 miles. We are back to the new screen. Pizza bag recommended. I don't get it. Like I said, I don't know if it's certain restaurants are now going to be under a certain thing or if it's maybe the hidden tips or, I mean, that one would not have been a hidden tip for certain. All right, looks like DoorDash now is back up with Wingstop coming in. Here we go. It looks like it's struggling. We got some cell phone connectivity issues going on. Here we go. 775 Wingstop order. Now it's the new screen. Screenshot taken.
Stop has been declined.
And yep, we're going to decline that. That was a $7.09 a mile order, and that was the new screen. So I don't know, man. It's weird. Very, very weird. Very, very strange. So let's see here. Launch the app. Boom. Here we go. Looks like we got some connectivity issues. That's what I was thinking was going on because everything seems to be moving slow, slow, slow. Make sure we're online with all of our apps. Uber Eats right now is running at 5 o'clock. Any order I take after 5 o'clock tonight, extra, it's a quest, and it goes like $1.50, $2, $3, and then $4. So we're looking for Uber Eats orders, absolutely. Grubhub, we're now on a quest. It says here that if I accept, I believe it's 8 orders, the next 8 orders. So that I believe it should be 2 orders. Those orders I just did, I think would have counted as 2. I'm gonna find out. But so you get an extra $16 for the quest. So a lot of good stuff going on tonight. Let's go into earnings and let's see what we got here. 2 of 8. Yeah, so that counted as 2 of 8. I can only deliver 8 orders without skipping more than 2 total. Okay, so interesting. So they're doing some good stuff here. Now it looks like Spark's now in the mix at the Walmart right up the street. 15 items, 16 items, 10.58 base. 2 orders, pick up at 5:45. Don't like that at all. Not enough for me to go ahead and get out of the food delivery game. Little Caesars is up now. Let's check it out. Little Caesars, 625, 6.9 miles. We got old screen. 4 items. Definitely no hidden tip on that. So any theories on hidden tips in the new or old screen are not necessarily bearing out. But it appears the pizza places are showing me old screen. Although I got, okay, Chipotle now up. Let's see what we got. We're having some loading issues here now. Here we go. Come on. Oh, wow. Chipotle and Five Guys, 9 items, 10.6 miles, 1747 showing.
$47. Price per mile $1.65.
See, where is that going out to? I don't know if I like that at all. I mean, that's 9 items, Chipotle and Five Guys. Um, 1747. Jeez, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't see the drop off is way out there. So you're going to drive every one of those 10 miles back. And I don't like that. I don't like that one at all. We're going to decline it. I don't think we need to be taking shots like that right now. There's too much out there. It's going to be too busy. So we don't need to settle for a crazy ass stack. Takes us out to the sticks. All right, so now we got a 6 and 6 order. More likely than not, this is a 6 and 6 order. Let's check it out. We got 6, 6, and 6, in fact. So floating widget, Maggiano's, baked crab and shrimp Alfredo. Open app. I don't like the stack really, honestly, because then you got Little Caesars, 8.3 miles. We're declining that, and Little Caesars here sucks as far as like getting the one that's on this end of town. Martin's $34.09 batch. 3 shopping delivers. They stream together. Nope, we're not doing that. All right, guys, I'm gonna run in here real quick. I'll be back. Oh, $17 Papa John's Del Sol Cafe order, 10.9 orders.
Total miles 10.9.
All right, so where is this going out there? Mount Zion Road. There's Payne's Ford Room. So grooming room and suites. So that's Short Road, and that's gonna go out there to that, but it's only 4 items. See, that's so difficult because I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that's worth it. No, not 10.9 miles. Not, I mean, $17 isn't bad. I mean, there it is, guys. Would you take that? Would you take that order? The issue for me is the miles. I mean, you're talking about probably 20-minute ride out, and then where it's going to leave me, it's going to leave me right at the line of the Charlestown market. It's a good restaurant. Papa John's doesn't do bad, but I already know that 2 of my items that are being listed in there, it's just not going to be enough. You're not. I don't think so. Nope. We're gonna go. We don't need to do that type of desperate order. Maybe on a slower night we might consider doing that if it's really slow. But I think we got great potential for a large order program to kick in here. Maggiano's 825 guaranteed. All right, now we're in the guarantee.
Total miles
Okay.
$8.25. Price per mile $1.68.
Where are we going? Okay, we're going to a good place. This one I'll take. 825, 4.9 miles, guys. I'll do it. Maybe it's a large order program. You never know. Let's see.
Head north toward West King Street.
Going off. Grubhub is gonna Grubhub I can't Grubhub's gonna get turned off here in a second. They're gonna get mad about it, but it is what it is. I'm gonna lose my freaking status. I gotta go back live with Grubhub. I don't want to lose my block. Curbside pickup instructions, Maggiano's, that's really Chili's, and it's 1 item. Ah, damn it. You know what? Was that the one that was on the other one? And it's a gift. This is going to be $6 tip. All right, guys, I will be back. I got to go in here really quick, and then we're going to head down there and pick this up. All right. All right, guys. I'm back. Apologize for the slight break there, but I'm gonna head down here to Chili's. It's right around the corner. DoorDash is already yelling at me for taking the break I did. But we're on here for anybody who doesn't remember. We're on now for $8.25 for 4 miles is what we got going on. Maggiano's, which is a virtual restaurant of Chili's. And it looks like it's a one item. It looks like it's a gift for someone. Somebody's gifting a meal, it looks like. So my hope is that since they're being generous to another person, maybe they're generous to us as well and says, hey, here's a $10 tip, but we at least know it's going to be at least $6. Let's see, your Spark is yelling at me. $39, 10 items, $13.92. Look, I picked the world's worst stop off as far as mm, oh my god. Let's see here. Am I gonna need to get out of this order pick up by 5:36? Nah, I still have plenty of time. All right, this person needs to go right now. They were turning the other direction. God darn it. Anyways, it is what it is. Mm-mm-mm. So hopefully the order is ready. Since we've given them a little bit of time, because historically speaking, they have had problems with wait times at this particular location. So okay. Slow down coming down the hill. $20 batch. You're seeing me concentrate a little bit more of my driving because there is a police officer behind me, and we're driving in one of these real low speed limit areas where they love to get you if you start going up, and he's beginning to ride my tail. Of course, I can't help it because I got somebody in front of me that is, you know, going slow, so I got to go slow. I can't really reckon to the person that's in front of me. So, it is what it is. Luckily, they're going left. I guess we're impressed with my driving enough to leave me alone. Yeah, thank goodness. But yeah. So Chili's is right up here. It looks like we are going to run about 2 minutes later than the estimated ready time. So this place is hit or miss. Either it's ready or it's a long ass wait. So there's never really much of an in between here where you get like a small wait, or it's either they're either walking out with the order when you arrive, and we have the system in place where you put your parking spot in and you wait 5 minutes. So that's why I said, okay, they're asking me for my parking spot. So here we go. So I'm parking spot 3. So I'm gonna get out because I put my stuff in the back so that way I can meet them. Wait a minute here. Okay, that thing's all jacked up. There we go. Black Toyota Prius, yes. Let's get the bag ready. Still doing okay. So if anybody's wondering, let's see here. Looks like I think the order's coming out right now. All right, guys, food is secure. So that is a good sign right there. As I mentioned, it's one extreme or the other here. And we got the good extreme. Probably because I arrived. If I would have just come right over here, they would have not had it ready. So let's see here, guys. So without this order, we need $16.97 to hit our next $25. So with this order, if it only stays at $8.25, and chances are it probably will, unless this is the first one with the new screen, it shows hidden tip and it blows out and debunks the theory that no hidden tip exists on those orders. Let's see here. Get up here where I can actually see. I want to make sure I don't want to put an accident. Um, then we will end up needing about $8 to finish out the second $25, which we are hopeful to do before the ending of our second hour. Oh wow, wait a minute. Yeah, before the ending of our second hour. So our ending of our second hour is actually now, because I didn't realize I started at 3:45. So I thought it was 4, but I went out for 4, but I got out there a little early. But I got that first order in the chamber at 3:45. So we're 2 hours in right now, and we're at about $42. So we're averaging about $20 an hour. And interestingly enough, we've had no spark, right? And spark is a key. Spark or Grubhub or Uber Eats just going off are key to making money around here. DoorDash tends to hang around the $20 to $22 an hour range, but Spark is something that I got to keep my eye on. Right now, tonight there's not been much, but tomorrow Spark is great on Saturdays and great on Sundays. So I expect, and normally there's at least going to be one order or two that will come out with Spark tonight that I'm sure that can come through and make my night a better night. What I like to do with Spark, or at least my strategy is, if Spark is really humming and going really, really well, I will, Spark drops at quarter of in my market. So what I like to do is, you know, at about, well, the they drop at 20 after, but they're for quarter of, like for 25 minutes later. So you have a 25-minute wait period. So what I like to be able to do is hang out in the Walmarts, and each Walmart's at two different hubs. So what I like to do is I'll get my order lined up for Spark, a shop, whatever, and then I will make my way to that store and try to pick up a dash or two around it. And if I pick up a big enough order, like 18, 19, $20 order, then one or two DoorDash orders easily takes me over 30 bucks. And it kind of gives me a little bit of insulation too, that if for some reason the tips get changed or whatever, and I've overproduced for the hour, then it helps to make sure that you're going to still maintain the averages that you need to and get your money in. However, I found if you just rely solely on food delivery in this area and you don't intermix some type of other app in there, and let's see Spark. Now we got a two order, $24, 10.48, $14. That's a potential one that I think would be good. $7 tips. I'd say the worst case scenario here that we'd be facing would be that those would fall down to $8. So you're talking 18 bucks. So that's really solid. But it's an ASAP order. So what that means is the order could be ready, and Spark app's gonna start yelling at you, and you're gonna get count. It's gonna have expectations that you're gonna need to be there right away. So you want to accept it when you can start heading in the direction of the store, and you're not really gonna get to build around that order. But it's nice to be able to accept those orders at the end of bigger orders. But tonight, I feel like I want to be available a little bit because um I've got some things going on with Grubhub, with Uber Eats, and be able to fire them up, and take advantage of some of the offers that they've got, which could turn good orders into excellent orders, and okay orders into good order with the money that they're offering. So power Uber back up here. So I'm powering Uber back up, and this is what you want to do with Uber Eats and Grubhub. I power them up about 5 minutes before because they give you a lot more leeway to work with. I know I'm eyeing up a $24 Spark. I've got an Uber Eats. I've got I'm going to turn up Uber Eats, turn on Grubhub, and then we're going to go ahead and continue heading in the direction of the customer. And then I know that I'm really in a good spot um, as far as getting follow-up orders, because this always lands me in a pretty good space and location, um, and good proximity to some of the large order program orders on this end of town. So we'll see what happens here.
On West King Street for South Illinois.
And the worst part about this order right now, I think, is I let this thing take me downtown. I probably should not have done that. And this is something you want to watch. I knew better than to do this. I should have got on the highway. Now, what DoorDash did here is the miles going through the downtown, okay, represent lower miles than if you took the highway, which is going to take you more miles to get there, right? But it's going to take you quicker time because the miles I'm driving right now, we're driving probably 3.5, 4 minute miles. So that 4 minute, that 4 mile deal here is going to take me 16 minutes to get to the customer. As opposed to if I would have zoomed up the interstate, yes, I would have probably driven 6.5 to 7 miles. And yes, it's an 825 order, so that doesn't look great. When DoorDash is trying to offer these orders, they want to offer them where the miles to money makes the most sense. Well, here we go. Stoplight. Daggone it. And the lights are the worst part here. So here we sit. I don't know what it's like in your all's markets, but it's starting to get a little bit chilly up here now. Um, Especially in the evening time. Looks like somebody's having some car issues. Looks like they're stuck or something. That was weird. So, but again, this will be an interesting order to see when we finally get this thing delivered. To see if this is the first one that we have extra tip on. Because I've actually had no extra tip orders at all tonight on DoorDash, which is a little bit strange. Looks like we've got a couple decent orders, decent one stop orders. $12 base, $2 tip. And it's funny, you find yourself looking at things so much different when you're looking at the Spark orders because of the propensity for for tip baiting. I'd almost rather see a really large base order, no tip, and then you don't got to worry about it because you know you're getting the money, and if you're happy with the money, you're happy with the money. If it represents value, it represents value. Rather than seeing one of these gargantuan orders like I saw the one day that was like $39, and then they took the tip away, and then it went down to a $9 order, and then you got screwed, and you spent time waiting. It's a large order, just really not worth it. But all right, guys, so we're 5 minutes away from the drop off here. And you have to wonder with DoorDash, with what their strategies are, what they're telegraphing. Because a lot of times what a company tries to do when they put out programs, they're telling you about what their overall strategy is. And most companies operate incrementally because they know that people uh, don't handle big changes all at once. So they're going to incrementally try to change things, and they're going to start with trying to do it somewhat positively, and then they're going to start forcing the change for the people that don't get behind it. When they put the positive stuff out, then they're come in with a more heavy-handed approach. And I think that's what we're seeing here with some of the changes that are coming. I think DoorDash has made it very clear they don't want you cherry picking, and they're going to do everything they can to try to make cherry picking obsolete and non-profitable, or at least, it non-profitable from the standpoint of they're going to try to take the legs out from under it and then leave you with the only way to make money is the way DoorDash wants you to make money. And then everybody's going to kind of make a similar amount. But then it becomes an issue of, you just got to take the best order that's available and you got to multi-app. Multi-apping saves everything and puts everything in perspective. And you got to figure out 2 to 3 good apps that's going to give you solid, strong order volume in your market. And once you find those, everything else is gravy. Then you can pit those apps against each other, and you should be able to make steady money. Now, it doesn't mean you're going to make $30 every hour all the time, but it means you're going to make steady money. It means if you can hit your goals in a period of time, and if you can make whatever you want to make every 4 to 6 hours, set a goal, $100, $150, whatever, go after it and see. If you're working 6 hours, set a goal of 150. If you make 120, maybe you worked at the wrong time, but you're going to be able to steady earn and come in within a range. And if that range fits your finances, great. But that's what you got to do. But if you're going to go all DoorDash, then eventually what DoorDash is trying to accomplish here with all this, whether anyone wants to hear it or believe it or deal with it, DoorDash wants to regulate the amount of money each dasher makes. It's in their program. It's right there in black and white. Anybody wants to go read the mission of the DoorDash's technological algorithm. Code Red is, I believe, what it's called, if my memory serves me correct. But or Project Red or whatever it's called, something red something. But the whole point of it is they are very vocal about the fact that what they're looking to do. Oh, we have a 1365 8-item shop and deliver for Instacart. Wow, long time since there's been an Instacart I've been willing to consider. Oh, 13 miles. There it is. That's why it's a one shop deal. But Project Red is, or Code Red or whatever the heck it's called. But they put it out. They describe what they're trying to do. But what they're trying to do is they are trying to create an environment where technology does everything. And in their world, they say if every Dasher did what they were supposed to do, then DoorDash will be able to tell you exactly what you're going to earn. And they acknowledge that they're not every Dasher will make the same amount because not every Dasher is going to have the same skill set. And by skill set, I mean the algorithm is constantly matching you through your ratings, like uh, your ratings, your acceptance, everything you're doing. It's constantly reading it and it's profiling. And then it's attempting to try to learn what to offer you and when to offer it to you and at what price to offer it to you. And that's why I think I was getting into this when my wife when we cut out. But that was my exact point of the proof that I was able to see by my wife and I dashing together and seeing the difference in the offer price. One of the things I have pointed out, and I intended to point out in the video that I'm going to do on the subject, because I don't believe I've done the video already. But when that video comes out, one of the things I'm talking about in there is I work in a market, the Charlestown market. I've worked in the market for a long time, where the algorithm has seen that $7 tends to be an amount that I accept a lot at. And I have noticed since then, I've paid attention. And I see a lot of $7 offers. I still see hidden tips at $7. I don't think everybody does. 7.25. I do see some 6.25. But because of how much I worked in the Charlestown market, I believe the algorithm has pegged that in my profile as an amount they're going to offer orders at. Let's see. Do, do, do.
Your destination is on the left. The customer requested edit the following instructions.
There, guys, I will be right back.
Total $9.50.
All right, guys. So I just completed the delivery. Unfortunately, it was, as you heard, it was a hand it to me. Oh, look at that Chinatown restaurant. 650 guarantee, 1.3 miles all day long, every day of the week. We will do that. We don't get to see the total, but it's a short mile order. But anyways, extra tip or extra pay was included. So we answer that question. Can you have extra pay on the new screen? Yes. It was a $9.50 payout. And but like I said, we had to wait at the door a little bit because I guess it was a gift. I guess the individual didn't hear me arrive or didn't know I was out here or whatever. And we're getting another $6 for McDonald's.
2.5. Current price $6. Price per mile $2.40.
So we will do that. Why not, right? All right. 59,514. The McDonald's up here is actually pretty good. This is the best McDonald's in the area. I normally try to stay out of there, but I mean, we've got a 1250 3.5 mile order. Why not? I'll do it. And hopefully it all trends well, I hope. Let's see here. So let's take a look at this. So, oh, it's going to the same residence too. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, okay. So definitely a good smart move to take that order. Sometimes when you get those back to back, you end up at the same residence. I don't know why it's. I guess the extra mile is to ride over to the McDonald's because the Chinese restaurant's like right up the street here. Let's see what is on order at the Chinese restaurant. So 2 items at the Chinese restaurant. I mean, that's probably a $4 tip. So more likely than not, that's 450 tip. Or yeah, no, I guess it would be 225. Or yeah, it would have to be 225. It might be $5 tip. And then the McDonald's order is 3 items. Two 4-piece chicken McNugget, Happy Meals, and a pumpkin cream pie. So I don't see more than $4 on that one. But anyways, it's a good order. It's going to the same house. I will take it. I will definitely take that all day long. Now we got Instacart jumping in there. 1.3 miles. Oh wow. Oh, that's in Winchester. Never mind. I wish that was around here. You don't see orders like that for Instacart in this area. Wow. All right, let's get over here. So the first stop is to Chinatown restaurant. So let's get over here to Chinatown. Jump the task. So here we are. Oh, Chinatown restaurant. Looks like it's busy. Wow. My goodness. They must be reopened for jump the task. I guess they're reopened for business. They must be filled up in there. This parking lot is absolutely filled. It's a good restaurant too. All right, so I've arrived at the store. Tell us what's happening. Wait till we get inside to figure all that out, and then let's just get in here. All right, so it's time to update and get all our logging up to date here real quick. So 950, so 250 payout and $7 tip, which puts us needing $7.47 to finish out our the first $50 of the day. So that was a $17.81 order value. Not the greatest order value on that order. So now we got Chinatown. McDonald's, $12.50. We got 59,514. That one pretty much began at 6 o'clock, and it is now 6:04. Now I got to find out when is the final drop off supposed to be done. Let's see here. Apple floating widget, open app. And they want us dropping this off by 6:20. All right. Let's get in here. Let's go see if this order's ready, guys. I will be right back. And I'm going to have to hook up also. Hook this up to the camera here. All right. All right, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys. So I'm back. So it was already ready. Just very crowded, so I had to wait a minute for them to get, be able to address me. But now we're gonna head over to McDonald's. On my way in, I got a $6 Grubhub offer, which remember we're on a challenge right now. That if I turn down more than 2 in a row, I lose the challenge. So I have one more turn down. before, that I can do if I don't like the order, or I'm on an order that I'm on this order. The good news about this order is once I make the pickup at McDonald's, I'm only picking up at McDonald's. So, yeah, or I'm only dropping off at one place. Fudge, man. I do that every time I come out of that place. Man, smack the bottom of my car. That stinks. Hope I didn't do any damage this time. I've not yet damaged my car yet coming out of there, but I'll tell you what, I got to remember that is a very, I don't know, there must be a ledge or something there. I've got to remember to take a look at that before I pull out of there again, because maybe you're not supposed to go that direction. I don't know. But every time I come out of there, it is not a good, it is not a good turnout. So, anyways. So I'm hopeful that maybe at some point here, I've got to get back down there to Good Restaurant District, because I need to get a large order program or something going tonight beyond these little small ones. I mean, it's not bad. 12.50 should take me like 20 minutes. The key is I've got to be in a position
Your destination is on the left.
to get a follow up. All right, guys, we're gonna go in here. I'll be back. Let's pray it's ready. So they got dessert, guys. There's the dessert warning that they give you. All right, I'll be right back.
Southwest toward Edwin Miller Boulevard.
All right, guys. So
South toward US 11.
there was a wait. But it wasn't because the order wasn't ready. It was sitting back there, but it was just a little bit chaotic. There were several dashers in there, and then they couldn't find my order, but they had laid it down, I guess, over on the side. Another dasher found it and was like, "Hey, man, this is the order, I think." And then we looked at the number, and it matched, and it was. So it was just quite a mess. Um, but I guess that's what you get going into a McDonald's at dinner time. I know better. But I figured, you know what? It's a stack. It's going to the same address. Why not? And we'll see. Hopefully, this is the last of any type of issues that develop. Um, hopefully, there's nothing else that happens. So we'll see what happens. So hopefully, this doesn't turn into a colossal mistake coming up this way, but we'll see. And hopefully, we continue to get orders. Nothing has come in from anywhere else. Instacart's pretty active, but I'm not doing any Instacarts right now. They're in the heart of dinner. I'm going to stick with the plan. I might do, like I said, I would consider doing a Spark if it came in at the right price. And I'm going to pop Spark up here in just a minute and see if there's anything decent with them. There is a $10 5-mile Instacart grocery delivery deal, but it was 10 bags. And then it went away. I didn't get a chance to grab it. So let's see here. Let's just jump at Spark here for a minute. Looks like Spark offers no longer available. So we're going right back where we had the original drop off.
Right onto it.
We're going to an apartment complex, and it's a kind of a maze if it's the place I'm thinking it's going to be. Lee Street, I think that's coming up right here. I think I know where we're going. I'm pretty certain, unless it's going to be back here at the townhome. Might be at the townhome. I hope that's where it's at. Anyways, all right, let's get Spark up and running here. Spark, what you got for me? Anything? We need to extend now to 10. Turn on. We're going to need you in about an hour and a half. See if we can get something decent. Okay, so we have a $35 two orders. Yeah, man, that's a concern. Anytime you see low orders, low order count, low like item counts, and high payouts, there's $25 in tips, $10.04. That screams to me tip bait, tip bait. Say it with me, tip bait. That is absolutely tip bait material. But
Street toward Echo Street, then turn right onto Echo Street.
all right, so we're gonna go, I guess, right. All right.
To Whitaker, turn left onto Mina Court.
Yep, and it's right back where I thought it was. All right, that's cool. Made the best of it. It's just it's weird. It's like they look like townhomes, but they're not. They're like these apartments. They're kind of shaped like townhomes, but they have like 3 different apartments in the townhouse itself, in the structure itself, and it just kind of creates a little confusion sometimes. Let's see here. First come, first serve. What do we got? One order, 926. That's Hagerstown. Exit. Let's get in. So 4210. There it is. It's over there. I gotta walk a little bit. All right. I'll be back, guys. I gotta take a little walk down the street here. I've arrived. All right, guys. So we got that delivered. Now we've got a 15-item Little Caesar pizza for $11.19. Let's see here. 2 orders. Nah, decline that. All right, that one's declined. We're going to decline that. We don't do double stacks at Little Caesars. Now we got Papa John's 950, 12.1 miles. We're not doing that either. But we did get a little extra tip on this order, I think. Yeah, no, we did. Yeah, because it was we got $6 on the first one, and then we got $7 on the second one. Papa John's. Jesus Christ, what the hell is going on here? This phone, I'm telling you, okay. This thing is losing its mind. I am not impressed at all with how this thing is handling driver utility app and Maximo at the same time. It's very clearly struggling to get itself together. All right, so that's 40.75. Let's log the miles. 59,517. All right, 1075 guaranteed chopsticks. And we will absolutely take that. That has potential large order program all over it. And we'll see here in a minute when the damn thing stops moving all around. Jesus Christ. I'm about to toss this damn thing out the car. All right, photos. All right, so we got $2 and $2.50. So four. So we got $4.50. And then we got a $5 tip and a $4 tip. So we got $9 tip. So guys, not bad. $13.50 for about 2 miles and 24 minutes of work. I cannot argue with that at all. Now we're going to move on to Chopsticks Grill, which has some potential written all over it. Let's check out. And we might have our first. It's possible we could have our first large order program of the evening. So let's see here. 1075. That seems to be the amount that I've seen them come in at. 59,517. It's right around the corner. $701 drop off. So we have a lot of potential here. Now remember, I could not see the item count on that because it was the new screen, or I guess you didn't know that, but it was the new screen. So I had to go off of what I know now, knowledge-wise, of what large order program orders are like. Now I'll know when I get here if I'm right or wrong. There's like about 10 items on this. I'm pretty certain it will be $100, but I'll find out because it's gonna ask me to take a picture of my catering bag when I get in there or when I get to the restaurant. So if it is, great. If it isn't, that's okay too. I think it'll be a decent payout. And the best part is the restaurant's right around the corner here, and it's taking me right in the general direction I want it to go anyway. So I'm getting my crosstown miles. I'm returning back to my hotspot zone, and I'm financing all of that within. So either way, this works out, and it's a $10 order, and it starts us towards earning towards the $75, towards the third $25 of the day, and gets us to reach. Let's see here. We need right now. We need $18.97 to reach $75. So this order will represent $10 of that. So we'll need about $7. It's about 6:30. We're nearing the end of our third hour out. So if this were to represent an $18 or more payout, it would absolutely bring us right in line with getting 25 an hour, which is what we want, $25 order value. So it's exactly what we want to do. And we're harnessing all the power of all of our apps. I've still got one skip on Grubhub. It looks like Little Caesars, 3 miles. They're adding it to my route. 5 items, $6. Indicative of extra tip potential. And so it's gonna have me go where? So it's gonna have me pick up in my hotspot zone. And honestly, oh man, that's a tough one. The Little Caesars by my house is a no-brainer. They're very good. This one, not so good. And I probably need to go instinctually, but with five items showing, there's potential there could be more showing than what they're showing me. Then again, there could also be another add-on that comes along my way. And drop-offs are so close. And this will be $16. Uh, Delivered by 7:12. That's 45 minutes that they're predicting. You know what? Let's take a shot. Let's just take a shot. Why not? I may live to regret this, but let's do it right there. All right. Might be 5 pizzas. Arrive at the store. We're here, guys. I'm going to run in here, pick this up. Be right back. Oh, and guys, I want you to note something here. Um, I just thought of. When this came through, it let me see the item count. It didn't let me do that on the first. Little Caesar. All right, guys. So it was ready. On the Little Caesars we go. We will see if we regret the Little Caesars decision. It might become a regretful decision. Might not. We'll see. Listen, the way I see it is this. We're going, the drop off is in a similar area. So we're adding $6 extra, 5 items. On the Little Caesars order, it's a couple of pizzas. It's actually some of their higher value pizzas. There's a Detroit deep dish pizza, the Old World Fanceroni pepperoni pizza, the crazy bread, and crazy sauce, and a Pepsi, and a 2 liter of Pepsi, a liter of cola. So, there's some money here. There's probably, I'd say, if I'm estimating DoorDash's prices, because I was in there, I was standing in the Little Caesars the other night by my house, had to wait. I waited on the order because it was one of these deals where I was pretty certain there was extra money, and there was. It ended up being like $8 extra tip. It was it went from 6.25 to like 14 something. It was last Sunday. But anyways, I thought, you know what? While I'm waiting here, why don't I see if I can look at the pricing and see how much they added on? And they were adding on, I think it was about $3 to the actual menu that was in the store. And so therefore, I know this is probably we're sitting on Unless, of course, some of this stuff like crazy bread gets added on, I think, to the old world Fanceroni. And then the crazy sauce isn't going to be anything. So Pepsi, eh. So we're probably talking about really realistically, honestly, probably about 30 to $40. So if this person leaves a $5 tip, 225, you got 725 there. And if this other order, now I don't know if this is a large order program order. It's got a lot of items. Certainly wasn't a well, it's got a lot of items, but it looks like it's a lot of sushi items. So real small, not a very big bag. And as I look at it, I don't think we have a large order here. I think it's probably 70, $80, maybe $90, which means there's still potential. There's still potential there that this thing could be 11, $12 tip. I'm thinking it's a $10 tip, 225. Then you got the $5, 225. So I'm thinking that we're probably getting the $18 out of the way. But the big deal here for this is going to be whether or not Little Caesars has their act together. Because if they don't, and we can't um, get in and out of there quickly, which with the time I'm giving them, I'd like to think they would, but you never know, then that could slow things down. Now, the thing is, I have to make a decision how long I'm willing to hang out at Little Caesars. For this order, it tells me that I have 40 minutes on this order total, to which when I arrive, I started this order at 6:25. So that would tell me that I have until 6, what I guess, so it's 35 minutes from at 7 o'clock. So I have till 6, 7:10, to get this order delivered and get to that customer's house. And right now, I got to pick up my 6:42 at Little Caesars, so we're heading over there. We should be there soon. Um, and I'm going to take the highway. It was going to have me go through town. I'm going to take the highway, which I think will get me there faster. Um, so what do I got? What kind of wait time do I have? I think I'm probably 15 minutes from the Little Caesars to where I know where this is going. So it's like, well, what kind of time do I have? You know, do I have enough wait? Do I have 5 minute wait time? 10 minute wait time? I don't know. I got to decide. But I'm thinking probably 5 minutes. 5 minutes stops, and then I got to put a cap on this one and go. But the reality is, you have to look at two numbers there. You got the 40-minute number, that's delivering both, and then you got the $10.75, which now we know pretty much for certain it's not large order program. We're not staring down the muzzle of a $30 banger. Um, you know, so then you go, okay, wait a minute, at 42 cents a pop, we're probably talking about this is really I have about 27 minutes to get this order done. So if I eliminate my $6 because the wait's too long at Little Caesars, and I'm going to destroy any chance of getting this in at value, and then I got to get all the way back. So this may be a situation where I'm tied in. I'm attached to the Little Caesars order, and I got to get it delivered and hope, you know, just to ride the value out. I've already got one order in the car that had I got on the highway and ridden straight through to where I got to go, I'd be fine. So again, this Little Caesars order is one of those orders that could be a very big mistake, or it could be a very nice enhancement because it's adding extra dollars to my path, um, and helping me to finance more of that time since I got to go a little bit out of the way, to give me a little extra value going on for the overall shift and give me a little extra cushion to get back. So we'll see. Because I would like the nice part about this is going to end me south of where I wanted to be at, but it's going to give me the opportunity to ride north back towards it and be in a position to start hopefully getting pinged with orders. Like I mentioned, we got 6 orders to deliver for Grubhub if we want to hit the 8 order challenge. I haven't seen an Uber Eats order all night, but Uber Eats is running a quest right now in my area, so I don't know why I haven't seen anything from Uber Eats. Again, I'm running the new phone. Maybe there's something with the connectivity. Maybe it's just not working like it's supposed to. I don't know. But there's really no way for me to really find out, I guess. But we'll see what happens. But the key here is Little Caesars being ready to roll and not making me regret that. Like I said, the one by my house, I know the people in there. I know the manager in there. They're good people. They do good business. They get things rolling pretty quickly. And I wait a little bit. I'd wait for them because 9 out of 10 orders, they they run well, right? They get their stuff together. They're good. They're polite. They're nice, and they're always, they respectful. You know, this one over here, it is. I have dropped orders several times, so this was a real gamble. That probably I'm like, why did I take it? But because you never know. I'm going to be riding in the direction of this area. I could have had an opportunity for a few more add-ons, I'm certain. But anyways, it's what we did. I suppose I could cancel my way out of it now. I'm still on the highway and just keep on going down to the drop off of this order. But I don't know. I'm gonna gamble and see what happens for the sake of the video. And then here we go. Spark is fired up. See, I'm heading down towards this Walmart, so Spark is gonna absolutely go crazy, pinging me. Let's come. Let's do this, Spark. What do you got for me? You got something for me to take up that way? $25. Some more tip bait for me. There we go. Seven. Oh, I like that. That's I do like that order a lot, actually. $18 base pay. It's 2 orders. Both of them are classified as small orders, 15 and 16 items. Only 7 miles. This one I might have to snatch and grab this. And the only problem I see with it is it's an ASAP order. And obviously I'm not gonna have time to swing through here right now and get this, but I would love to have this in line when I get back and lock down $25. And $7 tip means that tells me we either got a 3 and a 4, we either got a 7 on one and a none on the other. But what I like about it is that $18 base pay, that more than compensates me for my time. And with that little bit of amounts, it's going to be easy stop and drops. And if I get the full tip, that's gravy. And it's only 7.4 miles. So I'm financing up and back wherever I'm going. And it's actually going not too bad either out there. It's going a little bit out there, but it's not too bad because I got plenty of money to get back. Oh man. Like, should I take it? Should I just go ahead and grab it? And to try to hustle back. Because it's going to go away in 2 minutes. And then it may come back. It may not. That could come back for more money. For some reason, people aren't taking it. I don't know why. Maybe they don't, maybe people don't like where it's dropping off. Maybe I need to take a closer look at it when I slow down or get stopped. All right, what do we got here? Oh, a deliver only for Martin's, $21, 10 bags. But where are we going? Because I have had some really terrible. Oh yeah, no way. I know exactly where that's going. I think that's going to the place I've gone and delivered before, and that thing is up in the mountains. The stream would be cut because there's no service. You can't even process the order out for like 10 miles. It's insane. Um, I took it one. I did it one day. It was an afternoon order, and it was now that I don't know. It might not be the same person, but I think it's the same area because that order was a $30 order. They were tipping $20, and they did. They followed through on their tip. Instacart customers around here do pretty good following through, and now they only get an hour. That helps a lot because everything finalizes an hour. All right, 25.05. Is that the same order? Is that the? Oh my gosh. Oh no, that one's 2 tips, $14. I mean, I guess you could take a chance on it. It's only $11 base pay. I prefer to higher the base pay the better when it comes to Spark. You gotta protect yourself 100% of the time. You cannot get that time back once you get burned by a Spark order. I don't know what this person is doing, but they are affecting. Oh, I guess they're Waiting on him to get in. Man, what a mess this is over here. Look at that. That guy ain't gonna get out. Yeah, we got a little jam up here. Somebody was waiting. I guess they were checking on an order or something. I don't know. Little Caesars parking is right here. See if I can get one in this spot right here. Short-term parking for Little Caesars. All right, guys. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. We're heading in to find out our fate. If you see me in a little bit of time, that's a good sign. If it's a lot of time, that's a bad sign. Checking the spark activity here, 2426. It's still the same one. Oh, that's not bad either. All right. Let's jump in here. Get this picked up here. All right. Arrived at the store. Bring your pizza bag in. Yep. I'm planning to bring it in. All right, guys. And it paid off. Oh, and Carrie L. I don't know if you're still there or not. I just saw your comment. Dashing in Martinsburg, West Virginia. Oh, they're gonna make me take a picture of my damn pizza bag. I didn't make me do this earlier, but now they're gonna do it. Hold on. All right. So here we are. Confirm. Now we are on our way. So we got an 11-minute drive out to the customer. So that means we should be there about 6:58. Pickup took a total of 18 minutes from first restaurant to second restaurant. So not bad at all with that. All right. Let's get on the road, people. Here we go. Make sure I don't miss any more time. All right. But it was ready. This one apparently is using the portal, which is nice. So it was already in the portal. It was in the warmer. Got it out. Got my drink because there was a 2-liter bottle. And now we are on the way. So, unless something, maybe I'm speaking too early in this order, but at least from pickup to pickup, everything is shaping up well. Because again, we enhanced the amount we were taking down. We're going, the drop offs are very, very, very close to each other. So we are enhancing the amount of money we would have made in, heading to the area we're heading. So I'm happy with that. Now the only question is will either of these have extra tip? And remember, for those of you, I think my viewer that's there right now was not there when the order was accepted. Interesting situation. Accepted the order. It was a new screen. Then add-on comes on. It's the old screen. So don't know if that means anything, but we'll see what happens. So I'm hopeful. Before when I accepted it, I thought we might have had large order program situation going on because it was the item count turned out to be high. Couldn't see the item count originally. However, it did not ask me to take a picture of the bag. This time, it did ask me to take a picture of the bag. I don't know what that means, but I did a Little Caesars near my house. I don't know if it's tied to the pizza place you go to, but this is the first time I've picked up here in a very long time. It did not ask me to take a picture of my bag. I don't understand why I did that, but I'm hopeful we have 2 orders that might have a little bit more because the total amount that we're transporting right now, the offer for us was $16.75, going a total of 7 miles. So it was a good order, good miles to money. And now we're heading up the road. And again, it's just the miles around here sometimes is a little bit long because of traffic. So I took a shortcut to get here. That added a few miles, but it got us here quicker. And I'm hoping that pays off in the end. And then let's see here. Spark is still sparking. A lot of activity with Spark right now. So 2 orders, $27, $13 and $14. So that one's going up. You got $15.50 for 1 order. I like that. 8 items? Really? $8.50 and $7 tip. Tip is in the range that I could trust that tip on Spark for $7. And even if we ended up with a $4 tip, $12.50 for 1.6 miles is not bad at all. It's an ASAP order, so I'm going to wait a minute. I'm going to hang tight on that, but somebody else will probably grab it. But if they do, they do. 37.52, 10.96. Not going to go with that one. Probably, unless it's all base. Let's see, is it all base? I guarantee my earnings. Yeah, it is all base. Okay. All right, but it's 105 items. Well, not that it matters, but that's a substantial amount of items. All right. Come on, like when you got to get out of here. This is the bad part about this area down here is that this particular traffic light and intersection takes forever. It takes forever to return. It takes forever to get out of. And yeah, it's just terrible. And it can kill your entire evening. And we are green light. I hope I get out of this area this time. It just depends if people are paying attention or not. And then I'm thinking we're gonna make it. Good make it. Direction so. And I've already been warned by Grubhub. I think I'm gonna get thrown off my block, but it is what it is. I still have my offer. I wasn't getting anything anyways. I got a really good order at the beginning of the block, $15, 2 miles. Then I didn't hear anything from them, and then they gave me a $6 order. Garbage. Instacart, $9. Let's see here. Somebody took the $21, it looks like. So they accepted that one. So we got 10.28, $14 shop and deliver up, 9 shop and deliver, 4.5 months. one shop and deliver for 8 items. These are all over the place. No, there's nothing really that I think is going to work out for us right now on that front. Spark. Let's see, does it have anything? Still got the $10 order, $16.50 order. Oh, this one. Let's see. All right, base pay went up a little bit on that one, so it went up to $9.50. That'd be nice if this ordered is $16.51 one order delivery for 1.6 miles. This could be the one that we take. Open app. We gotta get let's see. Uh, Turn off here, and I gotta get back in. And guys, I know it's getting kind of dark, which I know I got no one in here right now, but if you're watching this on repeat or you come back in, or if you're watching it on repeat, I'm probably going to be ending the stream here and after this order. So we'll see how this outcome comes. Since it's dark, really not a lot of point in, and I don't know if I can turn the camera towards the street. But I don't know. I don't know. I have to figure that out. But whoops, damn it. Mhm. Well, I know why it didn't take me 81. $4 extra. Sparky Spark. Really, unfortunately, I can't really go in and look at the orders right now because I've got to keep my GPS up. But maybe I can look at the Spark orders on this other phone. Offer 4 offers to accept. $38, $12.96, $17.50. Man, that one just keeps getting better and better. Why do people not want to take this order? It's 8 items. Oh, that's the drop off. Okay, I see. It's the location of the drop off. I understand now why nobody's taking that order. They want hazard pay. Okay. It is now clear to me once I look closer at it. That's why you don't want to snap decision something like that. You gotta always know where you're going. You know? Always know where you're going. All right, so this is drop off number 1, guys. I think this is leave at door and ring doorbell. How order is this? I want to say I think this is the order for the original Chinese place that we picked up from, or sushi restaurant that we picked up from. So chopsticks. So if this is it, we're C. Moment of truth on this order, because this will tell us a lot. If there's nothing extra and we saw the order, then we made a great decision picking it up and enhancing. If it turns into some ridiculous amount of money, then we probably could have lived without it. But at the same time, we're still getting the extra $6 at a minimum. But it'll be interesting to see which one, if either of them have extra tip, because remember, the first offer was on the new screen, second offer on the old screen. All right, so let's see if we can find this address. I want to say I've delivered here before. I believe I have. Yes, because I remember running up that driveway. Yep, I have. All right, guys. Be right back. No problem. Thank you. All right, guys. $13. So not obviously a large order program banger, but for that order, they showed me, it appears they showed me the most of the tip plus 25 cents base. So it was 250 base, 10.50 tip for $13, meaning we got $19, meaning we are finishing our second hour. We finished what we need to hit $75 for certain. Now we go deliver the pizza order, and maybe we turn it into a large order program banger, but it took 2 regular orders to do it. So let's see what we got, because that's $19. You got $13, and then we've got $6. That's $19 right there. With regardless, that's should end up being a very nice order value on this order, and it covers the miles, covers everything we need. Everything turned out the way it needed to turn out. Little Caesars turned into a decent restaurant, and for this order. So it all lined up. So now we just need to see, did they do more for us than what was showing, or is it a $4 tip? I think it's a $5 tip, $2 base. So I think it'll be a $20 order. That's what I think. And if it is a $20 order, that's a great order to me, a great stack. And now we head back, and it leaves us, remember, one of the things you've got to do, what I recommend, what I always tell anybody that I'm talking to about the gig world or gig economy, everything like that, is you got to work your base, right? Cover your base. Work steady. Okay. Make sure you have a steady amount of earnings. And that way you're earning your base. You're earning your flat line. And if that might be $20, that might be $15 an hour that you're earning there. And then all of a sudden, the big order comes. And if you're earning your base, if you're earning like 20, 20, 20, 20, and then you get the big shop and deliver, you get the big large order program. If you're in the large order program, maybe Uber kicks in and kicks you with a big order, whatever. Somebody's going to kick you a big order or two a night, And then those are going to be the ones that are going to put you over big. So it's just you got to stay fundamentally sound, and you got to work the fundamentals, right? And the fundamentals is create. The first fundamental is create order volume. The second fundamental thing to do is have a good idea of what type of orders you want to accept. Third is fulfill the orders with a high level of customer service so you can get your customer rating up, keep your customer rating up, get them done quickly, get them done fast, maintain your order bank. And if you do those three things, you will end up being successful. But it starts with creating enough opportunity for you. Because if you don't have the opportunity to work, you're not going to, it doesn't matter then. None of it matters. You can be the greatest delivery driver in the world, you have greatest customer service skills in the world, but if you don't have customers to serve, then it's done. And you've got, and if one particular app isn't providing it for you for whatever reason for the time you're out, then you got to have a second, a third, and a fourth. And, as many as you can to bring to the table and to bring offers to you to the table. And then when that happens, you can go make money, and you can make money fast and furious. All right, let's see what we got here. Where are we going to be delivering? 3286 Winchester Avenue. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Glad nobody's on this. All right. Anyways, I got to figure this out. Crap. All right. Let's just see. Can I see what side is it? Is it on this side? It's on the side I'm on. Thank God. Oh man, I hate this dark stuff, man. I really hate making dark deliveries on this road. So if there's a negative to this little Caesar's order, it is this right here. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do, guys. So this is definitely a little bit of a complicated payoff. It's a busy highway. I'm gonna have to put my hazards on, and I'm gonna have to go down here, park right here in this little area, and walk down this street. There happens to be an Amazon guy. He's wanting to deliver something. I don't want to be on the wrong end here. So, anyways, guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys, got that delivered, and I was right. It was a $7 payout. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm going to decline that. So we got a Papa John's offer right away. 1050, 8 miles, 2 items, old order screen. Not interested. So I was correct on everything on this order. It was a uh, 59. So not a bad order at all. Let's see here. What was? Oh, wait a minute. They're going around me. I'll let them go around. That's cool. It's $2. That's what I thought. So 450, and then 1050 tip, and then we had $5. So 1550. So it's a $26 order value, guys. So we preserved the order value on an order that would have absolutely come in sub 20 if it would have just been done on its own, or probably sub 25 at least. Anyways, let's see here. I don't know what's going on here. Who just sent me something? Hi, Grub. Hi. What the hell? Grubhub is saying I'm out there. I don't know. I know I'm here. What the heck are you talking about, Grubhub? Must have sent me an order, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. But anyways, guys, so that got us to $75. Now Papa John's comes in with the smoke there, 350. Yeah, 350 order. It's like punishment basically. All right. So this is shit. Let's get that off the screen fast. There we go. All right, take care of business. Thank you, driver utility helper. But of course, Grubhub comes in at the same time, just causing all sorts of chaos. So now we are knocking on the door of 100. We have a $9 guarantee. Tropical Smoothie Cafe. No, no, no. I don't do no Tropical Smoothie Cafe for $9. We're going 8 miles. I guarantee you there's no lot there, man. Going to Jersey Mike's, 1150, 7.6 miles. Where are we heading? Oh man. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it. Ryan Homes, Baker Heights. That's a good area right there. I like that order. And that could be large order. I mean, Jersey Mike's is a reputable place. Try it. Let's accept that. I like that Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's always has their stuff together. 1157 miles, going where they're asking me to go. It's a nice neighborhood that I've gotten. I got a monster tip out there once. I mean, a monster tip on a McDonald's order. And heck, it could be the same house. I don't know because they send you to put people that like you. And I'm quite certain they thought I did a good job, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, let's see. 2 items. Okay, whatever. That's all good. Still 1150. I'll do it. I'll take it. Like to get some of that large order action. But that's still good. You got to sometimes take it just the value, 1150. I need so 1150. plus $1. That puts me at $12. So I'll need about $12 to hit 100. And that's what I wanted to do, was make at least $100 tonight. Um, and I've been out since 3:45. We're on pace, sort of. But the only bad part about this Jersey Mike's is the location. But it is very stackable. It is very stackable because we've got a Logan's up there. We've got the Tropical Smoothie Cafe. They could try to throw that on there. And I'd love to get the additional money in there, get close to $100, and then just round it out before 8:30. We got 27 minutes, guys, to get this Jersey Mike's order delivered. Got that order at what time? Let's see here. Damn thing there. Stupid that magnetic attachment's coming off on this phone. I need to get something with a little stronger attachment. Let's see here. Do. All right, let's see. Yep, so this is the new one. So it's 1150, 7.6 miles. took the back way into the shopping center there. Less traffic, and it's the way I like to go out too. If it gets really, really traffic filled, you can go the back way, in and out. You got to know those little secrets. Make sure both areas. I guess I'll be back. All right, guys, it was kind of already ready. It was in the back. I want to see something. All right, guys, and I added a little ticker there for anybody who jumps in. If you're watching this, you probably just saw it go up. I don't really think there's probably anyone, but there's actually a shop, guys, that came through. I'm hoping it gets to be more because it's all based, but oh, it's 4 items. This is a new one, 4.9 miles, 12 minutes. Arrive at 7:48. Going how many miles? 4.9 miles. I could. That's a good one. No tip, but who cares? It's 4 items. What are the 4 items? You want to show me? Moisturizing shampoo. Oh yeah, that's really good. In a bag, and I don't know, pretty much nothing else. I think we're gonna accept this shop so it's lined up because we don't have to do it until 7:48. So we are on a $15 shop now at Walmart for 15 bucks and 48 cents for 15.48. We're on an 11.50 order. So that is going to put us at, if you're doing the math on that, 11.50 plus 15, that's another 26 bucks. That puts me at my 100 that I want it to be at, and there might be some extra in this, and that's like, yeah, that's good. So I'm happy with that. And oh, what's going on with my phone holder here? It's being ridiculous. Uh-oh. What happened there? 20% battery left. Uh-oh. The new Pixel that I'm testing out right now, oh, is falling apart right now. Jesus. My little moth magnetic thing that I've got. I guess I'm gonna have to clean it off. I don't know. It was sticking perfectly. Now it won't stick at all. Will it hold them up? Nope, not even gonna hold it up. Okay. So we're gonna have to replace out my personal phone, which I normally keep down there. Keep track of things that way. All right, no problems. So here we go. This is one of the bad parts about this situation here is, well, is this traffic area. Again, same kind of connected with the same shopping center over there that we came from earlier. Just horrible. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Caught the light, of course. So 9-minute ride out here, which means we will be back right at the start of the shop. We're gonna run in. It's shampoo, conditioner, I think some sort of dog food or something, which is all right near each other in that store. And then drive it a couple miles down the road and book 15 bucks. That's easy, man. Easy money. $3 a mile. We know we're on duty as soon as we get off. Oh my, what the heck is going on up here? Mm. So we're about to have a road rage situation develop up here. Somebody's driving right up on somebody's bumper. I mean, this intersection is so terrible. So terrible. man. And this is the biggest issue right here is getting through this intersection that we're driving through. I hope I can get through the next light. If we clear the next light, we should be on the way. Ah, yeah, so Grubhub's finally going to kick me off my block. So I'm going to get dinged on Grubhub. That's why I don't normally do blocks. And today it hasn't really done anything for me. So I don't know. It wasn't really worth it. Jesus. I mean, people, wow. If you could see what I'm seeing out here, man, I'm telling you, it is crazy. Making tight, tight cuts, man. And there's always a lot of accidents down here. There's road construction and people cut in and out. You're not supposed to lane change in certain areas, and you do it anyways. So again, this will be interesting, guys, on this order to see, do we have extra tip? I know I said I was going to end it, but I'm sticking it on just a little bit longer. I'll probably end it when I go into Walmart. I don't see a point in letting you guys just sit here and look at a dark car. And that shop, there's really no suspense on that. It should go well. And you'll hear about it in the recap tomorrow. I need to figure out how to flip this damn camera around, but I don't know how to do it on StreamYard. And I'm not going to try to learn how to do it right now, but I'm trying to drive. So I apologize, guys. You guys are seeing darkness. If whoever's just joined the stream. We're on a 11.50 DoorDash order. We picked up a $15.58 shop to do next for Walmart. 4 items, 4 miles. We're going to go do that, and that's going to kick us over 100, and then this day is going to be done. All right. So let's see here. What are we doing? First exit? Is it the first exit? Yes. All right, first exit. Also, guys, by the way, one thing I thought of, I got in a question, a comment is, how do you join the large order program? So I figure I'll talk about this for a minute. When he comes in, maybe they'll find it interesting. So the way I got in is I went and I made sure my ratings were where they need to be, and I just went and bought a catering bag from DoorDash. And as soon as I did, the catering bag arrived. The same day the catering bag was delivered, I got an email that said, "Welcome to the large order program. You need to submit a copy of your picture of your bag and blah 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 and get it confirmed." So what I did is I chatted into um, support and said, "Hey, I got this email. I need to get my bag confirmed." And they said, "Oh, okay." I said, I didn't see a link in the email. And they said, "Okay, um, we'll send you the link." She sent me the link. We were on the phone. I took a picture of the bag, sent it in. I waited about 5 minutes on hold. She said, "Hold on, hold on, hold on." Came back a couple times, told me it was being processed. Got off the phone, so all done. You're good. Bag confirmed, and you're in. You're getting an email within the next 24 hours confirming, when letting you know when it's going to be alive or go live. And then the next day, I got an email that said, "Welcome, you're live. Today is the day. Welcome to the large order program." And then when I did like my first order like that day. It was a Chick-fil-A order. I think I profiled it on here. And I got an email for that. That said, "Congratulations on completing your first order." That's how I did it. I know my market. I guess my market doesn't have the saturation issues that other markets have. Um, so I did not have a problem getting in, but I made sure my ratings were where they needed to be at before I asked. And I just bought the bag. And I figured, you know what, I'll buy the bag. That way I make sure I have an official bag and there's no issue with that. And like I said, that triggered it without me. I was waiting for the bag to come, and then I was going to just call in and say, "Hey, I got this catering bag. I want to be part of the catering program, large order program. I need to get confirmed." But like I said, I got the email before that even happened, called in, and it all happened. So for me, it was a pretty easy process. I only had to initiate it once, only had to try once. And then, like I said, it's been a pretty decent program to be a part of because I've also noticed, in my opinion, that I've gotten orders like stacks that have more items because they know I have the bigger bag now. I've gotten more of the 60, 70, 80, $90 orders with a large amount of food, which has put me in line to have tips and stuff, better tips in my opinion. So, um, in that regard, it's been a successful situation. All right, now we're gonna. Oh, great! It's awful. Of course, it can't just be in the subdivision. You know what I mean? Well, we're gonna be turning down Salvation Lane because guess what? I guess it's over there. It's right here. Yes, sir. This is it. Yep, this is it. Yep. All right, I made the right decision. Wood at the yard. That's always good. And then we're gonna sit right here. All right, guys. I will be right back. All right. All right, guys. No extra tip there on that one. But that's okay because it was a good paying order. And it was $9 tip and or no extra pay, I guess I should say. It's not really extra tip because tip is what it is. But it was $9 and $2.50. All right, let's get out of here. All right, guys. So that was a $23.79 order value. So not the greatest order value in the end in terms of a sub 25. So that puts us at 87.53. I'll have to update the ticker when I get the chance here. Which means with the Walmart order, we will be over $100 for certain. Huh. Burger King, $14 22-mile order offer from Grubhub. Ah! And that is my second turn down of the evening for Grubhub. Guess what? No $16 bonus. But for that kind of offer, we're turning that down every time. I'm not going to be running 22 miles for $14. That's sick. All right, got the ticker updated there at the stop sign. Have a second or two to do that. And then when I get to Walmart, I got to update my figures. I got the baseline figures in there, but Gotta update the rest. I didn't actually. Whoa, there you go. I didn't update my um wait time at the restaurant or any of that stuff. All right, so here we go, guys. I don't know where Uber Eats has been tonight, but they have not done anything with me tonight, and I'm shocked at that. Now they have been turned off some because every time I turn them off, every time I'm working DoorDash. A lot of times I've noticed with Uber Eats, once you get started with them, they'll keep you working if there's work. But you got to catch that first order, and then they'll keep you steady until it dies. And in this area, it's not steady enough that I mean we don't even have the trip radar. Um, we're just not busy enough on Uber. Now DoorDash is the one that's unfortunately the one that's the big one around here. And then Grubhub will be the second biggest, and then Uber is very spotty. Which had I gone up to, and there's a few areas I know of that Uber does really good business in. I could have gone up there tonight. I guess it would have been busy, and I'd have got the opportunity to work. So we are heading back down towards the Walmart. We're supposed to be at Walmart at 7:48. It is 7:49 right now. So we have a few minutes. We should be there within the next 5 minutes. It shouldn't be bad. Like I said, the items we have to pick up are all within such a close proximity of each other in the store. We're going to be in and out of the store in no time. It's not going to take any time. And that's why I love doing the Spark shops, especially the low ones. I'll do 15, $16. Sometimes you get a tip, sometimes you don't. But again, with Spark, I've stopped worrying about the tips in terms of, it's so spotty. And unfortunately, you just can't trust anybody, even the nicest person. Oh, man. I guess I pissed off that truck. Whoops. My bad. Guessing he's going to be road raging, revving up the engine, doing all sorts of craziness. So we just got an offer from DoorDash for Taco Bell. 625, 3.5 miles. Absolutely not. We stay out of Taco Bell at dinner time. No way. And I'm not gonna usurp the Spark order for Taco Bell. Not happening. All right, now we got Chick-fil-A stepping up. All right. It's just I guess it's slowing down out there because um let's launch the app. 475, 4.2 miles, guys. You know it's slow now when those orders are the ones that are coming out. Yeah, and there comes that big truck that hates me right now. He is he is accelerating right at me, man, in an aggressive manner. I mean, I didn't even do anything really. I did nothing wrong, really, honestly. I just got over, and I guess he didn't like it, but I had to get over. So, anyways, it is what it is. And he's stuck back there in traffic. right where it belongs. So now we got an 875 Chick-fil-A for 5.9 miles. Again, no way. We're not gonna be making any changes based on that offer. Well, we got an Instacart that's kind of interesting. Let's decline that. We're gonna decline that DoorDash. We made a lot of progress tonight with our acceptance rate with DoorDash, but as always tends to be the case when it comes to DoorDash, as much progress as we make, we take it away right afterwards because DoorDash will normally start sending us crap. Although in this case, that offer from Chick-fil-A wasn't terribly horrible because it was heading in the direction of my house, which is where I would have been heading or will be heading soon. But I also wouldn't have been ready if I'm taking the $8 order. I'm not going to be ready to give up. I hadn't hit 100 yet, which we will be doing as soon as we get this order in the car. Now, what I will attempt to do, because we're in a hot zone and I have some leeway on the drop-off time, I will attempt to see if once I get the order in the car, I'll keep DoorDash on, see if something decent comes, and if something decent does come, I will go take that order. Try to get it all done, and I'll get the DoorDash order dropped off first, and the Spark order second, because Spark gives you plenty of time to drop it off. It's not like DoorDash where you're having to worry about it. It says there's no perishable foods in this order. It's only shampoo and some canned dog food, I think. Um, there's not really a concern. All right, guys. I'm gonna keep it alive, right? Why not? We'll document this whole day. We came this far. But I'll be back. Oh, we tried to send you a delivery. Oh no. What was it? Arby's. Ha! Don't worry, I'm not upset. I'm not upset at all, DoorDash, that I missed Arby's, because those are normally crap orders anyways. So we got Wendy's next. Oh man, Wendy's 675 for 7 miles. We're just gonna destroy all the progress we made on our acceptance rate right now. All right, now we have Buffalo Wild Wings. All right, now this one gets a little interesting. Oh, 1525 guaranteed, 10.6 miles. Uh-oh. Oh, I like this one a lot. Oh man. I wonder, because Buffalo Wild Wings is right up the way. Oh, I want to do this. And I think I can get in and out of Walmart with enough time, I hope. I'm accepting that. I can make this work because that's like right where I want to go. All right, guys, got the goods. Easy shop. Proceed. I've left the store. I've left the store. I don't know why it made me do that again. Now we got to get up here to Buffalo Wild Wings and hopefully grab that order. Continue. Proceed. I've left the store. I've left the store. I don't know what the hell this thing is doing. Continue. Yeah. Proceed. I've left the store. I've left the store. Start delivery. All right. Huh. About to say, all right. So let's see here. Caledonia Drive. Let's see here. Where the hell is this shit at? Hickory Creek. So now we're heading to get Buffalo Wild Wings order, which is right up here. And hopefully that's going to be ready to rock and roll. There. They already tried to add a $6 add-on for 17 miles. I was like, absolutely not. I mean, it's insane. That'll be 27 miles for like, I don't know, 2150. Nah, that's okay. We're not doing that. That's just crazy. I don't know what they were thinking when they sent that my way. So let's see if this thing's ready and go get it taken care of. All right. All right. Be right back. All right, guys. Got that picked up. Log that stuff right here. Yeah, it was already ready. They just didn't. They couldn't find the receipt. They make you sign a receipt in this Buffalo Wild Wings, and they could not find a receipt. Um. So I don't know. The young lady that was in there, she was trying to find the receipt. She was all upset, and then the manager come out and was like, "What are you doing, making him wait? Just give it to him. Don't worry about the receipt." And I was like, "All right, I like that." I mean, they know me in there because I come in there and eat, and they know me as delivering. All right. Jesus Christ, 22 minutes. Is there some sort of a slowdown? All right. So here we go. I'm setting up a separate GPS for this route because we're going to go deliver. All right, let's go get this done here. Let me just drop schedule for original. What time did I have it down? 8:36. Uh, oh, wow. I did not realize this was going to be such a long haul, but I mean, when we get done with these orders, and I believe it'll be 225, $13 or some variation of it. When we get done with the orders, we will be at $117.99, and I will be right near my house. So I like that a lot. It takes me home, it takes me close to home. And then if I want to pound out that last few dollars and get to 125, since I'm only going to be about, $8 or let's see here. I'll be $7.01 away. I have the ability to do that right up near my exit where there's a couple of restaurants that could really, yeah, and large order program could absolutely still kick in. There's several restaurants up there that have great potential right now. It's only 8 o'clock. So, I mean, this was a very smart way to end it. Great way to stack it. And this is what you got to do. And this gets us through. Like I said, we started at 3:45. We're going to be ending this order probably around 8:40 or so, 8:45. So we have made $117.99 inside of 5 hours. So not quite $25 an hour earnings. But we didn't, but again, we didn't necessarily work that entire time because there was gaps and stops in between. So we'll probably come in at a delivery rate, north of 25, which is the real deal. But we really didn't spend all that much time waiting. There was a lot of waiting time at the beginning because I started early. That's stacked on there. So, you know, but once we got going, we were selecting pretty well. There was a couple orders there that ended a little short. That when you look back at the order values, So, you want to pay attention to that. That's what I always pay attention to when I go back and start recapping, like what were the orders that got me in trouble. There's one in there that sticks out like a sore thumb. It was the 1781 Maggiano's. That one was not good. That was a stupid order to have taken. And yeah, that was regretful. I think that was what, 825, and it was sub $10. There's just no reason for to have taken that. I screwed that one up. I should have declined it. I should have waited, and who knows what the next thing would have come in. But there's no reason to have taken that order. Now, and the thing was, there wasn't anything wrong with the order. I didn't even have a wait. I mean, you guys saw it. I didn't have a wait. I didn't have. It was just pretty much distance. I mean, time of drive, um, time it took to get out there. But it did line us up to get the good follow up of 12 of the 1350 follow up. So I mean, when you look at that, you figure it was like a $23 hour I was out there, and then we got another $20 from DoorDash after that, which turned into a $26 order value. We had a $35 order value. I mean, it followed up okay, but that was an order that if we could have eliminated that and gotten better value for our time there, you know, we're right where we want to be at. We're at 100 center. We're off the road center. I'm still out here driving around. I want to go home, go eat dinner, go relax, enjoy the evening. So, anyways, we are going to be wrapping it up soon. But look, we're about 9 minutes from the first stop here. That should be a quick one. And then we will jump back on the road, get the Buffalo Wild Wings. So whoever joined in here, we are on the way right now to drop off a Walmart Spark Shop. 3 items. I got it right here in the car. And then we've got Buffalo Wild Wings in the back. That once we drop the Spark order off, which is along the way, we will get out there and drop the Buffalo Wild Wings. That's a $15.25 Buffalo Wild Wings order. We got a $15.21 Spark Shop base pay, no tip. Maybe they're ad tip, maybe they won't. Doesn't really matter. It's still good money and good value for my time. And so we've got $30 right now in payouts in the car right now. Once we get all this finalized and delivered, and that's going to put us at $117.99. And then we're going to call it at that point. And I'm going to be about 4.5 miles from my house when we get done. So if I get something simple and easy that will push me over 125, great. If not, I'm going to head home. But I'm probably going to end the stream when we get done. I know I said that already a couple times, but I'll probably end the stream after the Buffalo Wild Wings order gets dropped off. And we see, of course, if there's any extra tip. There could be extra tip. You never know. I mean, there could be. I don't think there will be. From the order I see, it was wings, order of hatch chilies, and then something, I think fries or something. It's not a, you're not, I don't see the dollar value anymore. DoorDash is hiding that from us. But it doesn't look like it, it looks like it's probably $40 order at top. So this person's just being extremely generous because of the distance from their house to from their house to Buffalo, from Buffalo Wild Wings to their house. So we could see. I think we're going to probably see a $10 tip and I'd say 325 base pay right now is probably what we're looking at. 325 base pay and a $12 tip is probably what happened. And it's probably at DoorDash's suggestion because of the distance. So I know they will do that if the distance is large. I don't really see DoorDash contributing more than that. Could be wrong. But we are now 6 minutes away from the customer's house. So not been a bad night. Like I said, the new which is what we started out talking about. We're ending the night talking about it. How did it affect us today? Well, I don't like it. We didn't get any large order program orders, right? But then again, you might say, well, I probably wasn't patient enough to have done that. But there's just none sent our way. We wouldn't have recognized it if we did. And DoorDash is doing a great job now of hiding that information from us. So, it's going to be harder to figure those out. Because there's not going to be any way you're going to know the item count beforehand if they keep this in effect. And that is ridiculous. I don't believe, again, I already went over this earlier in the stream. I question the legality of them being able to withhold that information from us because we are supposed to be, they are offering us contracts. And we are two parties to a contract. And in order for me to be able to enter into a contract, I need to have equal information. We're supposed to be equal parties, whether people believe it or not. That is true. Read the language of your independent contractor thing that you signed, the contract that you signed with them. They look at us as two equal entities. Each of us have an obligation when we're making offers to each other that we have to provide transparent information so that we can be equals. When you withhold pertinent information, like the amount of items, order value, all that stuff, first of all, the fact that they're hiding the amount is troublesome already, but that is what it is. And we know DoorDash does that to make it a game. They know people get into the idea of, well, let's try to guess, and the fun of taking it and delivering an order. And then finding out at the end, it's like you get a shitty tip. Here we go. We hit a train. Jesus Christ. This is not good. It's a fast moving train, thank God. It's not one of the slower ones, but Jesus, we needed to have everything line up because I put the DoorDash order last. And the drop off on that, well, let's go right to the source. What are they showing the drop off time now as? Let's see. Still showing 22. Clearly, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. So deliver by 8:49. Okay, cool. So we got plenty of time. All right, so DoorDash. So we really have it technically till 9:09. We're not going to need all that. We're going to get this done a lot faster. We're 4 minutes from the customer's house, guys. We've hit a train. This is unfortunate. What is that? Is that a helicopter too? It's going over top. I guess there's a helicopter too, man. I don't know. There's a lot of activity going on right now, and somebody's got their daggone high beams on, providing me with studio lighting. So, like I said, guys, we've earned $87.53 so far. We've got $30 in the car. So, well, $30 and some change. I think it's 71 cents or something along those lines. So, oh my, come on, train. This is, it's a fast moving train, but this is a long ass train. Come on now. We need to get through this. Hmm. Man, come on. Anyway, so yeah. So tonight, as I was saying, I would say that I won't say it cost me money. I won't say it didn't. I'll say I don't know. But I'll say I don't like it. I think it's going to be a problem overall, the new order screen. So if it's not in your area, hope it doesn't come. I hope this is some sort of some sort of experiment, but it's probably not because it goes along with everything that DoorDash is telegraphing right now with the way they want things done, and that is they want us being dependent on them based on their guidelines in order to receive the good orders that will make us money. And they know miles to money is an important metric. They know it's one we pay attention to. It's the metric that they're focused on in the priority order program. And what they're basically going to do is they're going to say, okay, we're going to show you miles to money because we have to. We have to show you the miles. I think they know they can't get away with not showing you the miles, but they're going to show you the bare minimum. Miles, restaurant, money. That's it. I mean, they're not even showing you the order time anymore on that screen. It looks like it's some sort of beta, some sort of beta order screen. It's terrible, man. It really is. And it looks like crap. It really does. It's shameful that DoorDash would stoop to this because, but it's just showing you they're desperate to get these orders delivered, and keep the costs down for the customer. And they know right now that customers' discretionary income is dropping. So it's not a great time to ask customers to dig further in their pocket. They know customers are at the tipping point right now of saying, you know what, I'll just go pick it up myself. So they know that right now they have to do something to try to squish the cost down and keep it as low as possible. And what they're going to do is this: they're going to try to make it as difficult as possible for people to cherry pick and try to drive the price up. And DoorDash isn't going to pay more. They don't want to pay more. They just don't. So they're going to do this. And this is what it is. So we got to adjust ourselves. You got to adjust. And essentially, for all practical purposes, what we got to do, what you got to do is multi-app and just be prepared to say, you know what? If you can't find an order that for face value makes sense, then it is what it is. Don't do it. Like this order right here made sense with everything that we were doing. My 15.25 plus 15. You do something like this, you stack it together, you keep it in the box, then everything makes sense, and then you're good. But if it doesn't make sense, find something else. Find an app that pays you something that does. And you're gonna have to get more creative. And here's the thing: we should never think of ourselves as DoorDash employees or DoorDash drivers. We're not DoorDash drivers. We're gig business operators. We're operating for and using multiple apps to try to generate income and revenue for ourselves. So, you're not working for one app at a time. You're working for whatever app gives you the best money, the best payout, and that's how you do it. And if that's not what you're doing, then unless you're in a supermarket, a mega market, like where Mr. Flex is in, he's up in New Jersey. I was just up there the other day. It's a mega market. It's huge. It's metropolitan. You drive 45 minutes to an hour down the road. You're in Northern Virginia. I could go down there if I wanted to, but I don't know the area very well, and it doesn't make sense with the way things line up for me to be driving an hour and 20 minutes just to get to my market. It's a mega market. You're going to go down there. You learn good order selection practices. You have patience. You have the large order program. Things are going to happen that are going to be really, really good. All right, 229. So here we go. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Ain't going down to no fucking Raleigh Street, bro. Direction. Direction. Really 14. Items. Gotta be there at 8:58. Time to get this dropped. So we just got another shop offer, but it's back at the Walmart I was just at. And yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. That would totally reverse the progress that I was gonna make here. Hmm. All right, guys. So let's update the banner really quick. Update, edit. $102.74. All right, here we go. All right, so let's see here. 11 minutes, guys. 11 minutes. We should be there at 8:44, and we had until 8:49. So we should still be there 5 minutes early. Kind of pushing it, but it works. It works. It works. It works. Got $102 already earned, and we got $15.25 in the car right now. And Spark made it easy. They took that shop away. So no stress about that. They have a couple interesting orders up right now, though, on the at the Walmart. That's my normal home Walmart. They have an $18 3 mile order. It's like 9 and 9, $9 base, $9. So that covers what I need on the base end, but it doesn't, just depends on how long you have to wait for the order. Instacart has an $11 food line order. Uh, we're 8 minutes out. Yeah. Time sometimes passes so slow when you're trying to get to the end of something. Like I said, I think I'm gonna call it. I think that's gonna that. I think I just unless DoorDash sends me something easy, like a quick and easy pickup, because I will cross by a couple of restaurants, or if they just send me an absolute banger that I can't. Whoa. All right, so I gotta go way up this way. I didn't let that car get too close. All right, all right. So guys, my I thought, you know what? One other thing I'll touch on, and I apologize. You really can't see me. It's so dark out on this road. I've been keeping this up, but you know what? I wanted to finish it out, let you guys know how it all goes. Um, but one of the things that I wanted to talk about was the Pixel. What's my thoughts on it? This first day out with it. Just got it in the mail yesterday. So what's it like? Well, there are some positives and some negatives. The first thing I would say is this: is that the notification system is 100% better. It's very intuitive. It gives me, I've not missed any notifications. I was able to turn them all on. It's better than the iPhone. Somehow DoorDash has figured out how to silence notifications. And I noticed they did it on this, but you can actually manually go in and turn that off. And you can check it from time to time. So DoorDash plays with stuff in the background. But I was able to stop that from happening. And as a result, I get everything. Now, on the other hand, because I have everything turned on, man, and DoorDash pings you all the time. I didn't realize they ping you. They ping you a lot. So, that was shocking. But it's a very good phone. It is a very good phone. I do miss the bubbles. The multitasking isn't as on point. The split screen really is pointless. I haven't even used it. I probably should try, but they don't make it very easy. Like DoorDash or Samsung has all these gestures, so you can easily get things going. So My thought is this: if you're an iPhone user and you're looking for an Android and you're looking to keep it simple, you're looking to keep it familiar, but be able to utilize driver utility helper, Maximo, and have just a little more customization to your experience, but keep it very simple and very familiar, go with the Pixel device. It's very familiar to the iPhone, but it's different, but it's familiar. It's clean, it works. It's the cleanest version of Android so far that I've worked with. Um, it handles the DoorDash app very, very well. And as long as your cellular connectivity stays strong, haven't run into any problems or roadblocks. Now, as far as innovation and the things that Samsung brings to the table, Samsung does a fantastic job of bringing things to the table that are very helpful to the gig worker. The slide over tray, the pop up windows, the ability to drag and drop apps just right onto the screen, the ability to overlay and overlay a third one. There are so many things that, you know, it just depends on what type of person you are. If you're looking to take it to the next level, a Samsung device is a next level device. It is a next level device. I mean, if you're going to use the Samsung device for all it is worth, if you're just looking for a vanilla Android experience for $599, you're getting the Google, brand new flagship phone, great camera, great everything, 8 gigabytes of RAM, more than enough to use and utilize all the things you're going to need to utilize. I highly recommend it. Will I keep it? Will I trade my S22? I don't know. I'm going to use it for a few more days. At first, it was a hell no. It's just not, it doesn't have the features, it doesn't have the stuff. And there's not the degrees of separation for what it brings is not so far apart. Then I got to using it today out here and recognize there's some factors that you don't necessarily see, like the smoothness of the app and stuff like that. But then I think to myself, well, this wouldn't be my main phone. This would be a secondary device like my S22 is. It's really my wife's device that she uses for her gig apps. I use it as a secondary device. I use it as a device that if my battery starts to run out, or I'll run Spark on it, or I'll run a shop app on it, or something like that, if I want to run those separately and keep things. Because when I run everything up and I'm not testing something, I prefer to run a couple of devices. It just makes things go smoother. It makes it smoother when you have the shopping notifications popping up over top of your food delivery, and you can have a shop and the food delivery phone. Makes it really, really nice. And you can, again, pop over your other apps when you sign out on one if you want to. Makes the whole thing run a little bit smoother when you're doing it. And I think it allows you to operate more efficiently, make better decisions, and I believe earn more overall. But the question is the benefits of this phone any better really than, is there enough benefit to this phone to say, give up my S22, which is one of my favorite phones? Even though I love using S22 Ultra, it's a behemoth. It does everything absolutely fantastic. It takes care of everything really, really well. Now I'm considering trading that for the Z Flip 4 again. I've got a trade pending. I'm not sure if I'm going to go through with it. I just really enjoyed using the Z Flip for the week I used it, and it was a really, 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 really stellar experience. But I've got reservations because it doesn't have the same power that the S22 Ultra and Ultra is just an absolute. What in the? What's that? Am I supposed to turn on this road or something? What in the world? Just went wild. All right, let's see here. It says I'm 4 minutes away, but it says, all right, here we go. So I don't know what was happening here. Yes, did I miss something out here? See, it's so daggone dark. All right, it says I'm 3 minutes away. I must have missed the turn or something. Even though I was following it, I don't DoorDash maps are shit. The Buttonwood Lane. Let's see. I'm utilizing Apple Maps out here. Damn. All right, let's see here. I think I'm gonna come down. Oh, so this is the fucking Greensburg Bed and Bed. Oh my god. Okay. Leave it at my door. All right. So GPS will try to take you to pass the lane. Turn its sign for Red Michigan straight back to paved driveway. Please don't knock. Okay. Oh god. All right. Well, oh man. All right. Let's see here. Greensburg Road. Is it this way? I think it might be this. Hopefully I got the right. All right. Come on. There it is. Buttonwood Lane. Ah, all right. I got you. Oh, there it is. The fucking Greensburg Bed Biscuits. Guys, this is where I board my dogs and get my dogs groomed at. So this is funny. All right, cool. All right. So I believe this is the spot right here. This is where we're gonna be dropping. Oh, they left the gate open for me. All right. So we're on back beyond the clearing. This is 95. So actually, guys, we got to go back a little bit further. Set to the paved driveway. That's 95. To my left is where I groom my dogs get groomed at, and I guess they must be back here to the paved driveway. Here is the paved driveway. All right, thank God I paid attention to that. We would have had an order that was not able to be delivered, and here we are. All right, here we go. Oh, support. Super duper nice guy, guys. Very nice guy. He said a lot of people have problems finding this place. Just kind of figure out how I'm gonna go out of here. Just kind of go off road here a little bit. All right, there we go. Yes. Wow. But yeah, it's funny that this is where it was because this is where I board my dogs, groom my dogs, all that good stuff. So, holy cow. What is this? Get to see it at night. Normally, I don't get to see it at night. You get to see what goes on down here. Lights are on. I hear the puppies barking. All right, so let's see here. So we are now officially, guys. We are officially at Jesus. So we had 25 cents extra tip on here. It was $2.50 pay, $13 tip. 59,558 miles. Delivered this at 8:51 p.m. All right. So we are officially at 118.24. Let's get that updated before I get on the road here. 118. Whoops. $24. Save. Boom. All right. So we are at 118.24 for the night. and we're going to head in the direction of my house. I know we're about 4 miles from my house, so we're going to see if anything comes up. I know I'm going to probably not see any orders for about 5 minutes, probably, because the cell phone's going to get a little spotty. I'm a little out of the spot, but that means we are. Last thing I'm going to update when I get to the stop sign is 125. So we will have earned 4 $25 increments tonight. Oh my. So anyways, yeah, that gentleman was very nice. We talked for a second. He said a lot of dashers have problems coming out here. I said, well, when you said the place that I groom at, I said, man, I know where that is. But he said basically I was right behind his house. It's one of these deals where the GPS takes you in right behind. That's why I was taking me where it was. And then it was getting confused and telling me to loop back around because it looked like I passed it, even though I didn't because I didn't have access from that point. I've encountered those things on Amazon Flex a few times. Um, but yeah. So let's see here, guys. We got 118. So we need $6.76. So a $7 order will put us to 125. We've already passed the 5 hour mark. You know, is what it is. Over $20 an hour for that. This is what happens when you do a majority of food delivery without any large order programs, and you start that early. Had I started, at 5 o'clock, like I was planning originally, I went out a little early because I was able to get on. You know, who knows? Because a lot of times too, it's where you're at, it's what you are. It's again, and one thing I want to remind you, if somebody's watching this long, you're sitting here just watching straight through. But this nonetheless. One thing that people don't is the choices you make impact everything. Like it is very much dependent upon your location when you're finishing orders. That can have a huge impact on how your evening goes. If you end up in good locations when you're done, you will have a higher probability of getting good orders. And you're getting orders quicker. If you end up in locations that you're having to constantly drive back because you're out of range, you're out of the market, you're whatever, then you're going to find yourself with a lot more gaps. And if you're not covering the gaps by getting the larger orders, then you're going to find yourself in a position where you're going to have your work rate 60, 65, 68%. And if you haven't if you're not making enough to cover that up, you figure if your goal, you've got to cover in your order value for the time you're working, you're going to have a much higher order value for the time you're working, $30, $40, right? So if you end up being out for 6 hours, but you work 3 of those 6 and your goal is to make $125, well, you're going to have a massive order value for the time that you're actually working. You're going to have, $35, $38. It's possible to do it. But you got to understand that if you start shortchanging or if you're taking orders that are too small and they're driving you out and they're not putting you in, you're not going to make the money you need to make in the time you're looking to make it. It's all about time. It's all about knowing your value. But if you're looking to get into a good flow, look at the drop off location. Make sure that drop off location is like no more than 5 miles outside of a zone you want to end up in. And make sure that zone you end up in has a couple of decent restaurants. And in that way, the goal is you can select orders and then select orders heading back in the direction of the old zone you're going from these other restaurants. And then you're just kind of be ping-ponging back and forth throughout the zone. And you're just be constantly working and you end up with an 85, 90% work rate. And if you're picking at $25, $30 an hour, you will make that money because you're working steadier. So therefore you're realizing your delivery rate. So all you've got to do is become accustomed to picking strong delivery value orders, and then get better at making sure you're landing in places that increase the likelihood of you getting better orders. And let's see here. We got a DoorDash order, 9.3 miles, 650. No, sir. Turn that down, driver utility hour. Thank you very much. That would be a no, no, no. That would be a hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Bishop Bullwinkle says, hell to the no. No, no, no. We're not doing that stuff. We're going to Bishop Bullwinkle it. So, anyways, but guys, that's what you got to do. That's the focus. And it's a lot harder said than done. Okay. It's a lot harder said than done. It's not an easy thing to learn or to get done sometimes, especially if you can't get started or it's a slow night. And then you got to just, again, you got to decide, all right, tonight is a slow night. And sometimes just getting started does well. Again, earn your base. Sometimes you got to say, all right, you know what? I'm cool. I'm cool earning 15 an hour. I'm cool walking away with a minimum tonight of $60, right? And then you go out and you start going steady. And then all of a sudden, you're in the right place at the right time for the right order to come flying through. You hit accept, and boom. Now you got, a $28 banger, especially if you have a large order program in the wings. Or Uber Eats kicks in and it starts sending you $20 orders. And before you know it, you're like, man, I just went and had a $40 hour, $50 hour. And there you go. So anyways, guys, we're gonna call this. I'm gonna go home. I'm about a half mile from my house. I think I'm gonna turn off the apps and call this evening. So we're gonna call it at $118.24. I guess I'll wait. Call it here. I'll pull up here and end this video right with the stats. And go from there, man. Go from there. All right, hold on a second. We got an order, 275 guaranteed. Oh my God! Wow, I'm about to go out on that one. Not all right. That was crap. So we're getting orders. We're just not getting the right orders. Terrible. So the last two requests, 275, 14 miles for Popeyes, and a 650, 9.3 miles from Anthony's Pizza. What in the hell? Ah, God. Terrible, man. I mean, that's ridiculous. Especially that, listen, for anybody who says out there, dude, they don't offer that. No, I'm one of the markets that gets 275 for 14 miles and you're heading into a direction where you would be driving 28 miles round trip, and I'm sorry, I ain't gambling that person's going to give me $5 or $20 to deliver their food, which is what you would need in order to pay for the up and the back and all the expenses to go along with it. So those are getting turned down. Those are going into turn down pile. And that's just insane. Insane. Just nuts, man. Just nuts. All right. So let me do a couple calculations here, and then we will end this stream the right way with the numbers. All right. So the only thing I got to put in right now is the start time, which was at 3:45. And the end time, which was our last order, at 8:51. Uh-oh, we got something. All right, let's see here. Yeah. All right, anyway, so we're turning the apps off right here live. Oops, hold on. Spark is off. DoorDash, N-Dash is off. There you see, $87. Oops, $87 for all you at home. We're going to question whether or not my sheet is right. $87.75 from DoorDash. Maximo, let's go to Maximo. Maximo, shut me down. All right, we're shutting down. Uber, $0. And Grubhub, save earnings. Let's go back into Grubhub. I'll show you the Grubhub earnings. Grubhub earnings, $15.28. And then the Spark earnings, $15.21. So, anyways, guys, 306 minutes worked, 5.10 hours. 118.24 comes out to a $23.18 order value for the time we were out, and a $27.18 in our earnings for the time we worked. We worked 261 minutes. We had an 85% work rate, 34 minutes per order. And of course, everybody wants to know, what were the miles? 80 miles driven today. That's from my front door to my front door. $1.48. I left here with an order, or came out here pretty much 1 mile up the road. But I mean, $1.48 a mile, not bad. And total cost for gas today, $6. Actually, hold on. Yeah, $6.40. Total tax deduction, $50.38. So there it is, guys. That's the stats. Our average per order was $13.14, a little bit down from some of my bigger days that I've had recently, but that was because I did not get into the Sparks as much because I just don't trust them. And I don't have any tips to wait for because I did only base pay. Maybe some of you would disagree with that, but whatever. Average wait time tonight was 8.44 minutes. So wait times were a problem. I like them to keep them under 5 per order. And that's it, guys. So I appreciate you guys coming along. I appreciate everybody that tuned in. I'll try to start doing these if, I didn't have many people in, but, I'll see how it does. I'm going to post it up for everyone to watch. Check it out, see the whole stream. When you come in next time, put some comments in. I'll try to do better at looking at the comments. It's my first time doing it. And there we go. So anyways, guys, thanks for watching. I'm going to end the stream now. Subscribe to the channel, like this video so more people can watch it and see it, and share it. And also let me know your thoughts on the new order screen. Thanks, guys.